Brennan, Too Boring, and Obsidian will not be joining us. It doesn't work for them today, and Too Boring and Obsidian, as we saw yesterday, it's like I don't want them to be working at crazy hours at night. Yeah. So, um, um, so sorry I'm late. I just gotta make sure I'm all set on, uh, trying to organize one collaboration with a person I've wanted to collab with for a very long time, which is Jordan Lane. And so I want to grab the list of tunes that I got to do real quick. And all right, 1 second. All right. Interesting that I am now not a human. Bizarre. I gotta do capture. You gotta be shitting. It's ridiculous. All right. Okay. So, what was all that? And then we'll get to just chatting. And then I'll talk to Brendan tonight and we'll catch up. All right. Hey Hoshposh, can we get a shout out for Hoshposh, please? Yeah. So I'm going to end stream a little earlier than usual. We have lessons today, and we're gonna no problem, Hoshposh. Yeah, we have lessons a little in a bit, in 2 hours, and then it's going to end the stream at about 6 p.m. PDT, maybe a little before then. Because Saber and I are going to have a discussion about like working long term and trying to make accommodations for each other in terms of like just like how we can do the best by each other, so that we can kind of continue working. I mean, I would always work with Saber, but like I think that working with Saber has been so satisfying and so rewarding that I want to have a conversation with him about like what does it look like to really think long term together. What would yeah, like how can he benefit? How can I benefit? And how can we stay, you know, friends and balance that? Yeah, Jester. Yeah, what is sustainable, and yeah, how can he be a mono when I my income streams are not as diversified as like Michi's. Right now, it's basically community contributions and a little bit of AdSense from YouTube, and that's it. That's not gonna work long term. So I got to build something up, and we're working on that as well. So like I want to work with him long term. And I'm trying to navigate a lot of stuff. And make sure that I got to tighten my belt a little bit. Not that I have any anticipation of underpaying anybody, but I can't just like go dropping I can't go dropping a bunch of dollars. But like we did that the first 2 months to kind of see like what is worth it and what works, right? I think I got a pretty good sense of what's worth it now, and so now it's like tightening the belt and also making sure that people get paid what their asking price is and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jester. Yeah. Like he's starting to do content creation now. So like, we can do like a sort of like labor exchange. Like that's on the table. It's just got to be a conversation to make sure that he feels good. He let me know a little bit about like what, like the logic behind his pricing. And so it's like, okay, how can I change what it is that I do so that I can make sure that he's got the easiest time working with me humanly possible. How do I organize my Reaper projects? How do I do the tracking? How do I source different things, right? Because one of the things that has happened is that Baji, Daryl, Saber, and I have gotten like a lot of attention, and we kind of all grew together in a very short period of time. In no small part because I think we're all legitimately friends. So it's like fun to watch. Yeah, I always try to think of that, Matt. Like how can I be a good client? Yeah. I think the dynamic between the four of us is very entertaining because I think like we're all entertainers in our own right. Or at the very least educators. I think Saber is excellent as an educator. And that's going to be like part of the conversation is like he's come in and has been very generous with his time, particularly with the Baji project and consultations and stuff like that. And we did, thankfully, like we put it on Throne and money was raised to that end. Which thank you guys for that. So like we're trying to be as good as humanly possible. But because there's a difference in working in the short term and working in the long term. Yeah. 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 Aragon's I've adopted y'all can continue, but I've adopted a personal philosophy moving forward. I think after the Riku thing, which wasn't that big of a deal, but it was more like I should in general just always be clearing bits with people. So like the egg thing I'm not gonna do anymore unless I personally get from Ellie that it's cool. Like I don't think it's a problem because Ellie's joked about it, but like in general that's just a practice I'm gonna try to follow from now on. Is like clear the bits. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna hold off on the Ellie egg thing, even though it is funny. Yeah, that's kind of the theme of adjusting in general because like it's not just the finances; it's also like like I've been loose about so many things, Um, and the problem with that has been it's hard for my team to follow what the hell it is that I do, right? And what my modus operandi is in a different ways. So for example, recording checks. Hey, yeah, Elder, if you want to record, oh, yeah, dragging the joke out, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking too about like what I want from collaborators as well, because I've given out this collaborative booking portal, and I realized I think like I want a different dynamic than people bringing me stuff to react to. Not that that was a problem. That was like literally why I handed it out. So it's not a problem that people have used it that way. But I think after thinking about it a little bit, thinking about the content in general, and what I want to do, and I think what I want to do is I want to make more music, or make or content or something. It's got to be educational, and so like that can involve React content, but to what end? So like the React content to me is like, okay, are we going to make something like this, or are we going to make that track? So I'll see you, Caroline. Yes, Jester. Yeah. So it's like if I get the lay of the land on how many covers there are in Lilium, right? And I listen to a bunch of Lilium covers. Great, right? Because yeah, that's one thing, and I'm fine to do that if I'm like making music with that person, or we're doing something together. That's like even if it's like a small little meme, like what Lorian and I did with the Daryl thing. I thought that was hilarious, right? It's just like super quick, you know, like slammed it together. Saber did a little mix on it, and we said to Daryl, "That's fun. That's just a good time, right?" It would have been cool to do that with Kagapi and Chrysalia. Yeah, I mean, we can do the covers, or we can just do like a little small bit, like a little meme, you know, like a pass the loop kind of thing, and just do something super quick and dirty for a meme. That's fun for me too. Man, it makes for a good short, I guess. If we have to frame it that way, we probably should. But yeah. I think like, and so does Kago, right? Because like a cover might be just a bit too much of an ask. So, but just like just do some like a little bit. And yeah, like with Jordan Lane, I'm gonna touch base with her. We talked yesterday about possibly having a different approach to Golden. You know, like, and Jordan Lane plays piano and plays guitar, right? So Jordan can do the accompaniment, or could do an accompaniment on a number of things, right? Because if I do a karaoke stream, to me, I'm always thinking about like what can I do that does the most good. You know, if someone has an instrumental and they're a collaborator, why would I use a karaoke track, which is going to take a disproportionate amount of AdSense, one, and then two, it's also going to be I'm not plugging anything. It's just a karaoke track, right? Whereas if I work with somebody, like that's helping them every time I sing that thing on stream. Well, I can't do an opera version of Golden with the current arrangement. with the way that it's done. But like a piano voice thing, we could do that. Yeah. Yeah, Void. That would be interesting, and we could work together on tracks and stuff like that. That's another thing with in working with Saber. If I get like a workflow of like a really solid workflow of how we lay down covers, like really simply, and it's like really heavily templated and well understood by me, then bring in folks, like that would be nice, because then it's not a guess, right? It's like, this is what it is to do something with another person, even if it's simple from beginning to end, and so working with Saber on like templating more simplistic stuff, I think might be very valuable. And then that way I can do like covers and collaborations with people and still be like take charge on like some of the project management stuff. Because I think what I'm realizing is that with the Baji project, it's cool, but not everybody. I like releasing a lot of content, and I still want community involved. And I want options. The Baji project is the big deal. But sometimes it's fun to just have somebody on and make a meme and have it out the door. Yeah. That's another, yeah, Jewel, yeah. Or like, 'Cause I Got High with like, without the karaoke track, right? Exactly, Jello, yeah. But like to Kurakanto's point and Jalob's point, what does a collab look like with Chrysalia, right? You know what I mean? Like, how do I get organized with that? Because if I can get organized, it's much easier for my team to take things on. The ideal for me is that I'm not the one planning out my streaming content. Yeah, that might work, Joel. Yeah. Like, what I want is I want a lot more community injection into the content, right? Like, we haven't done anything from video recommendations. That's, to me, that's like unacceptable. Right? Like, that's a big part of the initial appeal that a lot of folks have with the channel, is that I gas up their favorite person, or I help bring them closer to an artist. Yeah, Jester, there's also like sometimes collaborators don't understand marketing and they don't actually do themselves any favors. So they think that by coming on the stream that it's going to like do stuff for them. And it's like, not quite. Like if they come on the stream and I do a react, a lot of people have like an expectation that there's a benefit to that, and there's actually not. Take for example what we did with Moni to promote her EP. I knew that strictly an interview about talking to Moni about her EP would not do numbers. I knew it wouldn't. So I prepared in advance. Hey.
How'd you get so cool?
Hey, thanks for that, you guy. Well. Yeah. For those who might have missed it, I dropped the final bit of money I had set aside for Michi. It won't, Chris, and I'll explain why. I dropped the last money I had planned for Michi today, this morning, because her voice was is shot. She has swollen vocal folds, and she streamed for like 12 hours. And I know she's going to be tracking, and I know she's doing a bunch of stuff off stream too. So, you know, so she pushed it a lot. Yeah. So yeah. But like, you know, she's an adult, and it's her voice, it's her body, right? So I put out my thoughts and feelings, and I gotta let her do her thing. It just, I really hope it doesn't end badly. So I did what I could. I tried to make my point. I tried to be heard, and it's on her now. She's not dumb about it, Matt, but it's also, there's some other things. It's about usage, but I won't get into it. So you know, anyway, I just wanted to address like publicly why I did that. Back to the point that you were making, Chris, before earlier about maybe it'll get views in the long run. Maybe, but only if money gets traction and people find it. The way that we push Monty's album, and this goes back, we're going to segue into the topic of the stream, is with storytelling, right? How many people watch me watch Baji, right? So by introducing the two of them, now more people care about Monty because Baji cares about Monty, right? So dope, Kiro. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's we definitely have sages, and then we have as a advertisement vector is hard. Yes, Jester, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, when people watch a React video, they're doing so because they've seen the thing, and usually the psychology of it is they want, at least why they watch my videos, is they want to feel that their adoration, that they're one, not alone in their adoration, and then also because I'm a professional opera singer, they feel like my reaction and kind words is some sort of endorsement and legitimizing of their favorite artist, which is a bizarre thing for me. Yeah. Oh, I didn't, okay, Scoop, I didn't see that Michi did that. That's great. Battle Clipper is clipping Baji as it has battle content. Yep. Yeah, more of the thing I like. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, is a new perspective for sure. Yeah. So the you know, I'm in a unique position with content, with storytelling, because y'all care about me, which is new. That's never happened before. You know, usually people would come to me, and the other reason I don't always like React content is because, and we've seen it here if you've been a regular, like there are people who just like come in a chat and they're like, hey, react to this thing, and then they leave. Right? They're not here for any other depth. That's it. That's all they want. And that's not inherently wrong. That's fine, because it can turn into something. But Not if the only thing I put out is React content. So, oh, thank you, dope. Yeah, lazy tater. Pharaoh said that would happen. Which is another reason I want to release more music. Because someone said, I'm glad to be here, Pharaoh. That's for sure. Someone coming into a voice lesson and said, "You inspire me to sing," still sticks with me to this day. So I want to release more music. Yeah. But at the end of the day, also, I want to do more community stuff. I've talked about this a lot, as to why. Sorry, the I have a really hard time taking comments. I really clam up. Yeah. I'm glad I don't know why, but for like it's not it's like the tweet I had with Baji. It's not for me to understand why necessarily, but I do have to respect that you guys are getting benefit and doing things that are really positive based off of what I'm putting out. You know. So the we need to be I don't think I think I need to learn to accept what you all are putting out. I need to accept it. I need to be better about it. Yeah. So that's just going to be growing for me as a person. I felt just felt really seen as someone who is in a professional music space, and the love of the art that you show really helped me get past the frustration that appeared from the classical world. Yeah, which there is many. I never really got into music theory and singing in general. I still find it very interesting learning. I'm glad, Aragon. Yeah, I think a lot about how to package information. I try to practice it as much as I can. Yeah, Jester. Yeah, I mean Daryl really, I think, did that for me. Yeah, Maury, I'm trying to give you guys outlets and avenues, and I also think it's a positive thing in general to give up a lot of control on what informs the content by letting you guys inform a lot. Hey, Yusan, I saw. Hey, thanks, Yusan. That means a lot coming from you. Also, by the way, thanks for stopping me from acting a fool and dropping too much money on that. I appreciate you looking out. I decided, Yusan, that I want to do a cover of Golden. Your rendition of it is clearly like there's an emotional attachment that you have to the piece and the delivery. I've also, as a result of the diss track and as a result of my community I'm going to be doing covers regularly moving forward. I can't get out of my mind. I know you, son. Yeah, you absolutely interpreted the lyrics in your own way. And it was stunning. Yeah, I'm talking to Saber tonight. We're going to see how I can do it more regularly and release stuff like that more regularly, because the way that we had a last stream, we had a long conversation about my thoughts of you as an artist. You are so exacting, and you're so deliberate in your musical choices, and you really use the fact that recording as a medium allows for that. It's really interesting to get to know you as an artist better, which is why I was when Baji was like, oh my god, Yusan saw the desynced audio, they must think I'm a bad musician. I'm like, Yusan is a professional, and so Yusan is going to watch more than one video of you, because there's a lot to learn when you're trying to digest the work of a colleague. So don't worry. And I sometimes forget that Baji has been in like her own like little world professionally for like 10 years and hasn't really done a lot of, she's really cool. I'll get you the birthday track stuff. I want to play you a thing. Speaking of more of being inspired, I'm going to glaze you a little bit though. I hope you don't mind. I want to glaze the shit out of you a little bit more. I remember you brought up some of the pros and cons you feel of when you're compared to Otto, right? And no need to give that to others. No, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to glaze you a little bit. I promise it leads into oh, don't worry, Yusan. If you don't know this about me, I glaze the shit out of people. Let me. So it's more. I'm leading into a thank you, is what I'm doing with this. But let me show you. Like it is a whole thing that I do. I just like doing it. I like building people up, and I like, I just like doing it. So I made this for Daryl with Lorian, just for funsies. This is what I've been doing with my recording art.
Starlight Daryl! You're not just an animator! I saw your stream title! How dare you! Rage made me so effective! How dare you! I am now found it necessary to conjure the efforts, ultra-necessary stranger that I just met, Lorian! But it's not a totally random stranger, because I met before. She's a great elf, but I must recruit her musical artistic powers to tell you the true extraordinary powers, extraordinary measures for the attacking of the anime girl energy! You're not just an anime girl, Starlight Daryl!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Daryl.
So like I just do this to people. Yusan, don't worry, it's not all at you. I just do this. This morning I dropped maybe a little too much money on Michi to tell her I was concerned about her voice. But the point I was getting at was that the difference, you and Otto will borrow from a lot of the same toolkit of techniques, but that does not make you similar as artists, in my estimation, because the way that you are so exacting and deliberate with your phrasing and your interpretation of music is inspiring. I think it really dawned on me in listening to the WAV files you sent over for the diss track, which, by the way, I wanted to ask you, and I wouldn't, I'm asking because like no is an acceptable answer. I was wondering if I could look at on stream you sent me your raws for Golden, which is a real privilege and very generous of you. You're okay with me looking at those on stream? Wow, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. I know, good. Shame is overrated. So this is I decided I wanted to play a little bit more with this. So I did this with Baji and Daryl and Saber. Eventually I will get a haircut, yeah. That's happening soon.
Oh, Daryl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I took an approach that was different than my usual because of seeing how you work. So we'll have music with this out. Be good, Cannon Buster. All right. Have a good one. We got you. All right. This end is this choir. Yeah. That's the part where I was a lot more exacting than I usually am. The rest of it was a lot less clean. It was a lot more playful. I was doing whatever, right? But that the movement of the voices in that last part, and then I did the high F a few times to get it to be what I thought it needed to be. Because as you can tell, like leading up to it, the rest of the harmonies were not super clean. And so I decided I'm gonna channel the Yusan energy. So yeah. Anyway, I'm done glazing it. That's it. Sorry. Yeah, I'm doing a lot of thinking. So. Yeah, as we like to say, Yusan has no chill, which is a good thing in this community. So, anyway. All right, that's it. I'm done glazing Yusan. That's that part of the stream. Probably chasing them away. They were complimenting me before you came in, so I had to take it out on somebody. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, thank you for that. Anyway, yeah, yeah. I don't bust out the high F often because it's not aesthetically appropriate for opera. It's more of a metal thing, aesthetically, but it's loud as shit. So it's actually kind of hard to record. So I had to turn away from the mic. Anyway, So it took a while. I had to sing it well, and then I had to turn away from the mic. Yeah, right. Yeah, there we go. That's how it works, right? We all do it. We all do it that way to each other. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Even with Saber's new signal chain, the high F can be hard. Yeah. Tag, you're it. Yeah. So anyway, that's awesome of you to let me use to share your tracks on stream. So thank you. Anyway. All right. Yeah, Monty got back to me about a thing, so it's nice. Just get a little nervous when yeah. All good. All right. A new mic. Oh, jeez. Are we all making each other invest too much money in music? That seems appropriate for sages. So the yeah. Are there mics that can handle the SPL? Yes. The AKG C414 can handle the SPL. Seismometers. Let's not go crazy. That's funny. And the AKG C414 is a great mic. It's just the large diaphragm condenser microphones can get a little nutty with opera. I personally think that condenser microphones are the way to go for opera because opera's so dynamic, and then so you do need the condenser element of the condenser microphone. On top of that, condensers tend to have a nice effect on the highs. Which opera singers don't need that much of. So there are a lot of people who use ribbon mics. Baji uses a ribbon mic. So there was a trend for a long time, like UC Bierling recorded with a ribbon mic. My understanding was they have actually a lower threshold for SPL. Yeah, I believe that NTR mic is a ribbon mic, which is like old school. Not a lot of people use ribbon mics anymore. Yeah. Well, that's because her understanding, Katie, of an Omni mic is an AKG C414, because an AKG C414 is used often as an Omni mic. It is not usually used in this capacity, though it certainly is capable of it. It's a great mic. So a condenser microphone will condense some of the signal. It's usually used in instances, best budget mic, that's involved. I like the E835s from Sennheiser, because I think they have a lot of the appeal of the Shure SM58 without the price tag and the brand price of a 58. Hey, Pharaoh. Too cool to understand all that. You had to have known when you click on a Lesage singing stream that you're going to get some nerd shit. Yeah. So, yeah. Can we get Pharaoh VIP? I think he would hate that. I think he actually would test that. Otherwise, I would. If Pharaoh wants a VIP, I'll give him a VIP. But someone tells me Pharaoh doesn't actually want a VIP. But yeah, I'll give Pharaoh VIP if he wants it. VIP, you got it. think we can all agree that after everything that you've done for me in this community, Pharaoh, that a little diamond next to your name might be okay. There we go. So the as far as mics go, a dynamic mic is just as the name implies. Dynamic mics are, I don't know how Pharaoh does any of, like, I think the answer is he doesn't sleep. And is fueled by the power of emotional acid reflux and fury. Yes, lots of fury. God, an anime, yeah. What was I going on about? Dynamic mics, or as the name implies, they are dynamic. They're usually used for capturing, like, for example, beatboxers, drums, whereas like a pencil condenser, which is a condenser microphone, and it's shaped like a pencil. It's for pinpointing, sort of like very directional picking up of things. Would be used for like the cymbals on a drum kit. So, whereas a ribbon mic is a little bit more unique, they tend to be quiet, hence the Baji filter. And they tend to not have a lot of the artifacting that a condenser microphone has, where the condenser microphone will like brighten up a lot of the highs. That doesn't happen with a ribbon mic. Yeah. They can sound more natural, yeah. Honestly, this is one of those things where wired earbud mics, condenser, dynamic, whatever the cheapest is, probably a dynamic setup is probably how that would work. I think like the magnet in between the thing is probably how that would work, but I would imagine it's probably digital. It's probably even cheaper. It's probably just a chip. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I think I sent you some running with the glaze. Mission accomplished. Oops. You guys did it to me. I had to pay for it. All right. Hydrate. Yeah. Guess I haven't glazed you enough. I won't. I'm just kidding. Unless. You got it. But just so you know, it is like my thing. I just do that to people. Yeah. So if it's ever too much, let me know. Glaze the Yusan. I think you weren't here. I glazed Yusan pretty hard, Pharaoh. And it wasn't my usual. It was more like sincere and heartfelt, and like you inspire me and all that shit. Like it's a little hard. It's a little hard to digest that one. I did the Lesage sincere glaze, so I think Yusan needs a moment. Yeah, exactly. Oh, ew, yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's a little much. So, yeah, it wasn't the usual. Yeah, I've done it to Pharaoh, by the way, guys. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. I learned my lesson. That's usually my reaction, Yusan. Yeah. It was nasty work. Yeah. Yep. I can make it funnier if that's easier to digest. I do enjoy that too. What's up, Blitz? I'm a villain, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to see your new Fugi. What's up? That's not for you. What are you going crazy for? Yeah. Send it over, man. Send it over and we'll get into a little bit of chat. Hey, let me get your Fugi link.
Okay, yeah. It should just come up. It should just come up.
I don't think so because I don't have it set up properly.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab my link in 1 second. So there is a here.
I'm gonna build a terrible reputation as some sort of villain that like glazes people too hard, man. It's gonna be funny.
Okay.
I'm having an issue when I get people into the call for the first time, where like it takes a while to load. Let's see.
Probably need to check your OBS settings.
Yeah. Like it shows the Fugi thing.
It's very weird. It should just, if you have it set up right, it should just pull from Fugi automatically.
Yeah. But like yeah,
we can look at it. We can look at it later.
Yeah.
And see what it is, because like mine's set up. As soon as anybody joins that has a Fugi, it just pops up on the screen.
Yeah.
Where it's supposed to.
Yeah.
It's kind of strange yours isn't. And then it's taking a minute to load is kind of weird too.
Yeah. And then I try refreshing it and stuff like that. But I go to the website, the actual website for Fugi Tech, and it's there. Like it's there in the sources.
Are you like logged in? You have to log into Fugi Tech from time to time and refresh your permissions for Twitch.
Let me log out and log back in.
Yeah, every so often you have to go back to Fugi Tech and log back in to refresh everything. It's like every so often it just kicks you out for security purposes. So, so it may just be a matter of you needing to refresh your permissions with Fugi.
Yeah, I mean, I logged back out and logged back in. I can do a screen share, and show you, but
let me pull up my OBS real quick.
Sure.
So I can show you what I've got. We're gonna do live tech support.
That's what we do. We do behind the scenes here.
Let's see here. Fire up Yield and OBS.
Have I tried rebooting? Yeah, then I need to reboot the whole.
That's like the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah.
So for Fugi,
Sages is what we go by in this community.
So I have Fugi Tech. I have my reactive and then group reactive, and there's the group reactive is what you need, and it is literally linked to this URL. I'm going to send it to you. That is the URL that I use, and like right now on my OBS, I can see your Fugi.
Gotcha.
It's just there. So you might try setting up. It would be a
browser source for
browser source, source, and then drop that URL in there and see if that doesn't get you where you need to be. Why are you spinning on a cogwheel like that? Is so weird.
Talented. I actually wonder if I have an OBS update I could do.
Probably. Yeah. If you haven't updated your OBS in a while, that could be what it is.
I thought I did, but I'm on 32.1.2.
Yeah, no, that is the current version. Yeah. That's the version I'm running. I don't let me see what your OBS. Let me see what your OBS looks like.
Sure. Prepare to have.
I did, Yusan. Yeah, I gave him my Fugi link and it still wasn't loading. That's That's why we're trying to figure it out. Yeah, because I gave him my Fugi link to begin with, and it wasn't working. Fugi. Let me see your properties for that group Fugi real quick. I'm comparing it to mine to see what. Scroll down. Let me see. Yep, read access to OBS status. That's right. Hit the refresh cache of current page maybe and see if that doesn't.
Still loading. Bizarre.
That is so weird.
Yeah.
Like all of your settings are the same as mine. And like here I can show you. See on my side. There you are.
Yeah.
Like right there. And I mean our properties are set the same way. I do not understand.
I tried I highly doubt that that's it. But
no, I don't think it's
but those are just better.
That is a very good question. Are you running a VPN?
No.
Okay. It's not that then. I mean, you can see my OBS setup is not terribly different from yours. I mean, it's,
Yeah. Just make a new browser source. I can try. Part of me wonders actually if I just have too many browser sources in the scene or something, because I've hit the refresh button.
Maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, I don't think you have. Let me see.
Yeah, no.
Back to here.
That was wishful thinking.
I mean, you do have a lot of browser sources.
I do.
And a lot of Fugi sources.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if maybe that's what's.
Yeah, we can try that.
Yeah.
Especially with the group Fugi, I probably don't need all of this nonsense.
You might. OBS might be trying to process Fugis on like multiple levels or something, and that's what's causing it to.
I have to
freak out a little
literally
bit.
A refactor of.
Like a factory reset of your OBS.
Well,
start over from scratch.
we're actually going to do that. Yeah. So a lot of folks have been pushing for that because it's a little bit of a.
It's
kind of a bit of a mess.
A little bit of a mess, my friend.
Yeah,
like how many? Like you have so. Why do you have so many?
We set it up so that it could be controlled by Python. Is why. So like all of these have different purposes when primarily we're focused on video versus live stream. So yeah, but setting up for live stream has been like half-dash because 2 months.
Right.
2.5.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
No, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might need to do like a
solid reset.
Soft factory reset on your OBS to get it. It's probably. I'm going to imagine that somewhere in all of that mess is probably why your Fugi is not working.
Yeah, because
you're probably on a scene that for whatever reason Fugi doesn't like or it doesn't like Fugi. That would be my guess is that somewhere in whatever, like as you can see on mine, I have 3 scenes.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess technically 4 or 5 or whatever with the other 2 that I ever used, but like my assumption now is that probably somewhere in that mess of scenes you've got a conflict that is causing Fugi to not work correctly.
Likely, yeah.
So
yeah,
you just looking at this is insane.
Yeah. So the way that we used to do it was we had like an elaborate scene selection thing per topic. So it would take a transcript and then rewrite the transcript into a video essay or some sort of video talking point by point thing. And each point would have a scene associated with it. And then I'd have an application on my teleprompter that would automatically change all the scenes. And that's how we made our videos for a long time. So it was like a real elaborate setup. So every one of these was supposed to be just a way to like automatically change
Right.
scenes to everything that needed to happen. Now, because live is the main thing.
Right.
We do a lot. We have a whole different setup and a whole different workflow, so we can
Yeah.
ridiculously simplify.
Yeah.
Current scene
Yeah,
count.
and
I don't even know if I want to say.
We
We have so many nested scenes. It's
so
crazy.
it is well over 20. I'm
It
going
is
to put
well
it that
over
way.
20.
It is well over 20.
Yeah, it might be 50.
So
50 scenes.
oh
Yeah,
my
it's not
goodness.
triple, but it's a lot.
It's probably closer to 50. Honestly.
It's closer to 50.
Like
probably
honestly,
42 or
it's
something.
probably
40, yeah,
It's
a lot. Yeah,
it's a lot.
yeah,
That's so many. So yeah, I'm gonna say probably somewhere in there is where
Yeah.
your difficulty with Fuki is coming.
we only really need like a React, a talking head,
Yeah.
and then probably just some nested stuff, and we're good. A game, I guess, game capture, and maybe for Reaper
Yeah.
or something like that. But like,
Yeah. See, like the way I have it set up, right? So I've got my live scene, and like
Mhm.
my live scene has, so like I have my window capture, my display capture, and my game capture all part of that scene as
Yeah.
sources. And then I just enable or disable those sources as needed. That's why I don't have like 40 scenes. I think maybe you could probably figure out a way to do more based on sources as opposed to stacking.
oh, don't underestimate how many sources I have in each of these scenes. don't underestimate my level of jank, sir.
We're gonna have to. There's entirely too much duct tape and baling wire involved in here.
A little bit.
We call that redneck engineering where I come
right,
from,
that's
sir.
Schuster calls it crowbarring.
Yes,
he calls me a crowbar engineer.
Yeah. That is some serious crowbar engineering.
Yes, that is true. Blitz, it's too early. No, it's too early.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Have I shown you Blitz started singing with me when I do Music Box of Fate.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's really adorable, and also makes it very hard to finish singing that tune.
I bet.
Yeah. So
let's see.
Yeah, let me pull that up. It was even more ridiculous yesterday.
I mean, it's not surprising that the dog is musically inclined. Hello? That tracks.
Yeah. We have so many clips. Here we go. Send it to you, and I'll play it on stream.
Oh my god, there's so many things.
The
tabs, brother. No wonder your computer struggles.
Yeah.
And Chrome. Yep,
Chrome. So I got a lot of cleaning up to do.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I got to clean house. I got to clean house. Yeah. First things first is like we got to do like community management, and we want to change around some of the way we handle content, because I'm planning to go back to doing Reacts, but there's no point in us doing clips anymore, because we have there's channels that are now clipping, which is crazy.
Yes. Then that's the goal. That's what you want.
Sure. It's a good
once you have clippers, you've kind of like arrived as a streamer.
Yeah.
Now that you have people that are doing the clipping for you.
Yeah. So we're gonna do like storytelling.
Yeah, Katie's absolutely correct. Firefox should be like your default. And so like I have Firefox and I have Brave, because Brave is a Chromium based browser, but it's like the least offensive Chromium based browser that you can have. So if I run into an issue, because every once in a blue moon, certain websites do not play nicely with Firefox.
Sure.
They want Chrome.
They want Chromium.
Yeah. And so I keep Brave specifically for like those moments. But otherwise, like 95% of the time I run Firefox, because it's not Chrome based at all.
Yeah.
And the goal is to de-Chrome your life. It always tickles me listening to people complain about, oh my God, all my ad blockers stopped working, especially on YouTube. And I'm like, what browser are you using?
Yeah.
Chrome.
Yeah.
So you're telling me that the Google-based web browser is not letting you use ad blockers on the Google-based website.
Yeah.
Shocking.
Yeah.
The deuce, you say?
Yeah. The priority of things is to like redo like major content pipelines. So it's like community management. We're doing okay with that. We gotta we need the mod meeting and stuff like that. And then we have
right.
I'm working in the mornings again with everybody on like how I think about content and how we're gonna like kind of formalize everything, so I don't have to plan my streaming schedule. Luckily, the collab booking portal is a thing too, so that makes things real easy.
That's good.
Yeah, so we're getting a lot done, but
good.
Not. There's a lot of saving from myself that has to happen.
Yes,
that is built up over the years.
Yes,
yes,
there is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
Well,
I mean, we've talked about this. You have speed ran the whole streaming thing.
Yeah.
So like, it makes sense that now you have to play a whole lot of catch up, right? Because you weren't geared for this. Like, this wasn't your.
Yeah, it was YouTube.
This wasn't your focus,
Yeah.
and now that happens when suddenly, very suddenly, again, you started at a different place than most people do.
Yeah, it's been a real honor and privilege. I think what helped me accept it a little bit, that like, oh, other people are cool with it, was realizing. I mean, like, obviously the help that you gave, and it's a lot of things, but like the final thing that did it was
can I tell your chat kind of the genesis of how I entered into your sphere?
This is fun.
So I was sitting there watching Michi stream, and the whole thing with all the reacts started happening. And I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. So Sage guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. That's really neat. He's really into the technical end of things. And then my streamer, my beloved streamer, I love her to the depths of my inky dark soul, was like, just hey, I'm just gonna grab this guy and pull him into Discord on stream. And I'm like, you're gonna what?
What could possibly go wrong?
What? And fortunately, as it turns out, Lesage was not a problem. He was actually really cool, and that worked out okay. Now my blood pressure spiked, my cortisol went redline, but it was okay. And then I started. So now it's like, okay, well, who is this person who is now adjacent to my streamer? Now I have to investigate. And so we started investigating. And I'm like, oh, he seems like he's a really cool guy. Oh, he has no idea where he. Oh no. So basically what happened is Lesage was streaking through the VTuber forest, just everything's fine. And then he got running tackled by me, because I'm like, listen, buddy, listen, I need you to, I'm gonna need you to slow down, because you don't know where you are, sir.
Yeah.
Now, fortunately, Lesage has been very receptive to Pharaoh style of helping, which is a lot of, listen, you fucked this up, man. These hands are rated E for everyone. And he's like, I appreciate that. And I'm like, wait, you do? Huh. Oh, perfect.
This is my favorite part of the story. Yeah, because you were shocked when I was like, I was exasperated. I was like, oh, thank God. And you're like, wait, what? That's not the reaction I usually get when I tell people I will threaten them with violence.
Like normally when I'm like, listen, you're very close to my internet daughter, so what I'm gonna need you to do is understand that I am a Tyrannosaurus dad. All right, that means that all of a sudden you hear the thudding footsteps and the scary authentic Tyrannosaurus noises, and that's about the only warning you get, and then the biting happens. Yes, I did used to work in a prison. Yeah. I've worked in a lot of very scary environments, which is why I'm just like, violence. So, but no, Sage was like, oh, thank God, you're just saying it like it is. And I'm like, yes, I'm going to say it exactly like it is. So, and it's been good. Honestly, overall, it's been very good.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, looking at Lesage's setup initially, I was just like, brother,
Yeah.
my brother in Christ, what are you,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Yeah.
There's this little word I'm gonna need you to get familiar with. It's OPSEC, yes, and I need you to start practicing it immediately.
I think what's funny to me is that like Schuster's been trying to communicate. It's so hypocritical to, in a way, to do what I did this morning and be like, hey, Michi, please take care of yourself. Because Schuster has been trying to tell me a lot of the things that you and Monocork have been trying to tell me, but has been framing it about like, this will be good for you. And then I never listen.
Trying to get this clown ass right here to listen when it's like, brother, I need you to slow down, take a break, because you are currently on fire. It hasn't caught up to you yet that you're on fire, but you are currently on fire and you are screaming straight towards burnout. I'm gonna need you to dial that throttle back a little bit. You need to take a couple days to get your house in order, applaud your enthusiasm, respect the enthusiasm. I recognize the enthusiasm. Okay. But all that being said, you need to take a couple days, and start, because it's not necessarily like an end of work. It's just work that doesn't involve screaming into the void.
Yeah. I think the last straw for me was I got short with Schuster. Not in any sort of ridiculous way, but
that's when you know that your cortisol is in a bad place, when you start getting short with the people that are trying to help you.
Yeah.
Trust, I more than once have like, that's why it's good to have people like Schuster, who, when you get short with them, they go, okay, I that's fine, but that doesn't change anything, because I can hear Schuster and like, yeah, okay, I see you're upset. That doesn't change the fact that I'm not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it was like I think what was complicated about it was there was a lot of I do think a lot, so usually it takes a couple of layers of depth to kind of at worst to pierce my bullshit, but or maybe at even worse to break through. Those are all legitimate points and concerns, but this has to take priority, and that's where it gets complicated. Is because I've done this, which is to say, content for, I say 8 years, but that's just with this brand. I did it for my nonprofit, so I am at my 10 years, 10,000 hours. But not necessarily.
You're in a different type of content now. Yes, that's the whole thing. Is that the content that you've done before gives you a good foundation for where you are.
Yeah,
but you're moving from they're basically, might as well be two different industries. They're adjacent, but they're not the same. They're wildly different. And then even more so, from normal streaming, face cam streaming, once you start melding into the VTuber side of things, that's a whole different flavor of streaming, because there are pitfalls in VTubing that you don't find in live cam streaming. Yeah. Because one little word makes all the difference. What is that word, Lesage?
Love.
No.
Oshi. What's that?
Oshi. Oshi is the word. Yeah. That one little word is the primary differentiator between what you find in face cam streaming and what you find in, bless his heart, he's learning still, chat, be patient with him, because Oshi comes from idol culture, and idol culture is a completely different creature than what you're going to find in React to live cam, any of that stuff, because it alters people's brain chemistry. It legitimately does alter people's brain chemistry when they look at somebody and go, that's my Oshi. And they say that with their whole chest. That's a whole new level of dedication.
I didn't realize, because Baji was uncomfortable a little bit with me using Oshi until I gave her why what I thought the word meant, which was the literal, just in the literal sense of I'm rooting for you. Not loaded at all, just I'm rooting for you. And
For
then she did the
anybody who's
thing.
been in the space, for anybody who's been in the space any length of time, that word, like sometimes people are like, Pharaoh, you're my Oshi, and it makes me kind of cringe a little bit because I'm like, no, I am nobody's Oshi because we're not doing that shit. Like, I need you all to be normal with me because some people, man, they get with that Oshi mentality, and boy, oh boy, it sends them places that are not healthy places. So like,
yeah,
I'm gonna laugh forever. I'm surprised the deadbeats haven't had to come have words with you about the fact that you didn't know who their Oshi was. That's Maury's fan base.
Yeah. I was like, God, I know this term. I know this term. Deadbeats. I know this term. I know this term.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the deadbeats, from what I've seen, are actually pretty chill. Honestly, they're not like super mental or anything like that. It still makes just chat. Just so you know, after the Maury episode, I did give Lesage a whole bunch of homework. Like, here are the people you need to know who they are at the minimum. I'm not expecting you to know everybody.
Than I thought, because I've realized that
it's going to take. Yeah, it's going to take some.
The extra limitation too is that I've realized that for me personally, if I start looking at people's names and their numbers as a way to recognize them, then I get weird.
It's not even necessarily about. It's not about looking at their numbers. It's just about knowing key players within the community, like key figures within the community. Which is why I'm trying to bring
numbers, back React content as soon as possible. Yeah, because I want to know people through their work, because then I can differentiate, and then I can, like with Yusan, like I don't think about their work, and that makes it easy to not be fucking weird,
right? It's not even about, like I say, it's not about the numbers, it's not about whatever. It's just about knowing, like, these people are key figures within the community, and people are going to just expect that you know who they are, because you're interacting with so many people that you're interacting with now. Like, there's just going to be an assumption, oh, well, if he's hanging out with Daryl and, Numi's coming by his stream, he's got to know all the people in Halloween, right? Like, that's I
think the biggest thing of all, and this is what I was saying, where like, I feel, now I get it. Now I'm not questioning whether or not I'm welcomed in the space. I am the first person to sing Music Box of Fate live in person.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah.
And I'm doing it at fucking Off Guy.
Yeah.
So
now people are really going to fucking expect that,
they're going to be like, you don't get to sing at Off Guy, the sacred piece, and be the first person to do it live in person.
Yeah. And not
know.
Where I've been giving him some heads up for Off Guy. Don't worry, guys. I've been giving him the no bullshit about Off Guy.
Yeah.
So
Brandon
I think
and I are gonna
stages
have a talk tonight about security.
I'm
gonna try to figure that out.
Trust.
Yeah.
When he told me that he was going to be at Off Kai and like performing and stuff like that, I'm like, oh, cool. Let me explain to you how security works, because you're gonna need security now. Yes, you are.
Yeah.
And like I say, I've been trying to really do my focus is OPSEC, lots of OPSEC advice, because again, this is an environment where that's kind of really essential, because people are fucking weird sometimes in this space in ways that I have not. 20 years working in security, I have seen things in the VTuber space that were awe-inspiring to me, like, brother, do you know what grass is? Have you touched it ever in your life? Kind of stuff. Like wowzers. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's I don't know. It's all been. I think the hardest thing. I've said this to you a bunch. It's like going from where I was at. Keep that in the deal. But going from where I was, what the environment was previous to this, and then to this, is some kind of whiplash. And then on top of that, all I ever wanted to do was teach. And now it's so much more, and we talk about this and talk more about this on streaming, like the idea of it getting, like, there's a certain size that I don't know if I want, but also I don't get to make that decision, which is terrifying.
No, we talked about this. You don't get to determine what level of success. I mean, you do, but the only way to determine it is to quit.
Yeah.
At this point, like where you're at right now, you're no longer, like, you can try to steer the direction of your content and like angle your trajectory, but as far as actually like accelerating or decelerating, that's now in the hands of the communities and the people that you encounter and stuff like that. So it's like,
remember when I told you that I was going to take on the Baji project as a way of slowing down certain things? I'm going to type something to you.
Yes. Slowing down, bless your heart.
That's not confirmed, but that might happen.
That's crazy.
I know.
That's not slowing down
at all.
That's okay. That'll be interesting to see
how
that plays out. That'll be interesting to see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, oh, you know what? Somebody brought something up. I don't know if have I explained the Camilla incident with you yet and why we don't accept physical goods at cons? Oh, okay. So what was it, last year or the year before? Chat, help me out here. Was it the year before? So do you know who Mimi is? She's friends with Michi and Vidal and a few other people. She's a streamer.
Heard the name.
And the year before last, she would do like kind of like IRL meet and greets with some of her. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know how to explain this without it turning into. I know how to explain this without it. Trust me, toss is what it is. So Kamimi did a thing and like a friend meetup kind of deal, and somebody gave her something. Well, inside of that something was an air tag, and this person used that to
dox them.
To find where she lived.
Yeah.
And showed up at her house and tried to break into her house. It was absolutely insane. Twice actually, because after the whole thing, like, of course the cops got involved and everything like that. Well, he got out of jail and immediately went back and tried a second time. It ended up forcing Camilla to have to move, which was really sad because that house was like her dream house.
Yeah.
It was really sad. It was really, really sad and very scary for her.
Yeah.
So Mr. Lesage, when you go to Offkai, people are going to want to give you things. And that's great, but you don't take any of them home unless you have either RF scanned them or opened them up and made sure that nobody has packed a bunch of air tags into your stuff. Yeah, it's happened more than that's like the most high profile case that I know of, but it's happened to a lot of other streamers too.
Yeah.
So we don't accept physical goods unless we can open them up and verify that there are no nasty little air tags hidden inside of them, because you don't need people showing up at your house.
Yeah. The other thing that I got to be careful about.
Yeah, no food. Yeah, no foods, nothing edible. You don't drink anything unless either you yourself has personally acquired it or somebody that you know, like Brendan, has acquired it for you and that it's sealed and all that jazz.
I'm gonna need to.
There's a lot.
A good talking to.
Yeah. When you guys have that meeting, feel free to tag me in and we can have a conversation about it. So
it's like
because there was a whole thing at TwitchCon one year. There was a whole mess of people that ended up getting drugged at various like parties and stuff like that. A whole bunch of people ended up getting, fortunately, because everybody was using the buddy system, nothing came of it aside of people getting sick and not feeling good from having been tagged or whatever. Oh no, I fully intend to scare Lesage as much as possible if that's what it takes to keep him safe. Like, don't get me wrong. Like a little healthy fear, healthy fear is not a bad thing. Don't let it be crippling.
I'm starting to get it. The other thing too, that I think is going to come up a lot is people will have feelings about
yes, they will.
the sudden, like they're going to forget that I'm 37, that I've spent 20 years training as an opera singer, and then 8 years doing content for my own brand, and 2 years before that doing it for a nonprofit. They're going to forget all that, and then they say, well, it's different because VTube.
And exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
You haven't been in this space. You haven't paid your dues in this space. And they're going to have feelings on that, and that's probably going to cause some issues, no matter what I do.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So some people are just not going to, there are people who are going to have feelings because you're male and you're hanging out with their very female Oshis.
Yeah.
That's a thing that can be an issue. I've had that issue, not a lot, because my role in all the communities that I'm in is very much a dad uncle kind of thing. But even so, I have had people occasionally have commentary about me being around quote unquote their Oshis, like, brother, like, so yeah. I mean, so that is something you do need to keep in mind, is that people are going to have weird feelings. And then there's the other side of the spectrum, which is there's going to be people that have other kinds of feelings where you're concerned, and that is equally dangerous, completely on its own, because the first time that somebody comes to you, oh, Mr. Lesage, and you're like, brother, right? Like, that can be a whole nother problem. There's a reason why none of you are ever going to catch me at a con. Like, there's a reason why I am never going to be caught out and about at a con, because too many people, I mean, like, I knew what I was doing when I sold my face for Michi, like, whatever, it's fine. But just some comments that I've seen in certain places, I'm just like, oh, no, no, sir. That's not me. So, like, yeah, I, if you're going to a con, then you definitely need to make sure and again, I think Brendan's probably got OPSEC pretty well.
A little bit, yeah. He's coming with, which is a big thing. It's just like he also, needs to learn quite a bit, because he's obviously a very A-type industrial guy. He's still young, so there's going to be some things, and then also
can cons offer problems that other environments don't, and when considering where the con's being held, you've got to. Doing security in California is very tricky, because California is not real big on proactive countermeasures to
Brandon's
potential.
Actually got a guy.
Oh, good.
Cali.
You've got
But you also got
said somebody
contact as well, just in case. But
yeah.
I mean, I would like to know my options. That's a dedicated meeting. Between.
Yeah, no, it's because it's real tricky doing security. I would not do security in California at this point, because it's so tricky. How to handle that there. So, like, a lot of TwitchCon is infinitely worse than OffCai, I would say. TwitchCon is infinitely worse. They have way more problems at TwitchCon every year. That's something OffCai typically has.
I mean, I don't know.
There is one and only one way or reason that I would ever wind up at OffCai or TwitchCon, and that is if, like, Michi paid for me to be there and was like, I want you to be there. Like, that would, like genuinely, that is the only way that, like, I would ever wind up at either of those cons. And that would be exclusively to provide maximum levels of scary dog privilege. I would put all my old security kit back on.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's been nice in you've expressed to me how much a couple people in this space mean to you.
Yeah.
And it's been helpful to realize like I don't one they're lucky to have you. I'm glad that you're there, because like it is uncomfortable to lose sleep over concerns about the anime girls on the interwebs.
Yes.
So knowing that there's certain people that have you in their lives is comforting. But also,
yes,
I didn't realize, because like Schuster's very dry,
Mhm.
Sometimes it's hard to read what he's like, what he's trying to express. And like I didn't realize I have some really awesome people in my corner, like Schuster, and it's such a problem, the lack of self-care, not in that I don't take care of myself, but in the way that it makes me blind to certain things. And that's a problem. Yeah, so it's been fun and informative just being able to talk. So outside from like the very concrete things that you've done for me, which I very much appreciate, your perspective and your friendship has been phenomenal. In a lot
you're getting close to EU territory, but
I'm pulling back.
Back it off.
I'm pulling back soon. I was going to punctuate it there and just say thank you and then move on.
Good. Thank you.
There you go. All right. Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people understand. Like,
I'm villainous.
Sorry. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you.
You do realize that does make it more tempting to go on. Like they do this to me all day, Pharaoh. All day.
Don't listen. It's the cycle of abuse, man. Don't pay it forward. All right. Just because chat
hot potato.
Because chat does it to you doesn't mean you do it to me, man. We've got to stop the cycle. We've got to stop the cycle. Now, see, like, I think a lot of people don't understand, because a lot of people start off as, they're fans or whatever in the community, and that's how they get to know, like, their streamers that they watch and stuff like that. And like for me, every one of the people that I do things for, with one exception, I was introduced to them as people, not as performers. Michi, we were introduced via mutual friends. Then Michi introduced me to Yusan and Ray, and like all these people that I interact with I've met them all as people. I don't view them as performers, because that's not like that's not how things started for me. They're just folk, and it's a very different perspective. And I think for you, it's kind of the same way. You've kind of met all these people now as people first, and then the performance comes afterwards. So it changes your perspective and your outlook on things, and how you deal with them, and how you react to what they're doing and stuff like that. That's why I suffer from a criminal lack of starstruckedness at this point. I
had to learn how to. I had to learn because I ended up working with people who were in my space were like legends, so I had to kill my shit to continue. So that does help. I think the other one is that what I tend to get, I used to say that like I never experienced like like experiencing someone's work and then like having a lot of feelings or anything like that. And that's mostly true with a couple of exceptions, which is if I want to get good at something and someone is good at that thing, I can get a little weird sometimes. I think what helps is that there's, God, this is going to sound fucking cringe. I am good enough at what I do that like, I don't look at anyone in this space and necessarily think there's no world where I cannot do something. I'll be in a different way, but I cannot do something of that quality. Because the skill set for this kind of entertainer is so diversified that you're not going to get like what you get in classical music, which is like, you know, you're 3 years old, 8 hours on the piano, or you get the belt, you know,
right.
That's not going to happen. So,
yeah.
So, because like, well, one, I mean, the space has not been around long, like new media has not been around long enough for someone to have been tailor-made for it. Like, I think Mr. Beast is probably the closest that you see with that, and it's not quite the same. Certainly not for like streaming. I don't think streaming has seen that version yet. But also like there's just so many different things to be good at, and it's all about the combination of skills in the space as opposed to like being like,
I would say for VTubing, the closest we have would probably be like Mousy is just like, you know, built for the VTubing space. Like everything about Mousy is just like, and that's not like something where, you know, it didn't just happen. You know, she put in so much work to be where she is, and still puts in so much work to.
She's doing 2 Club Mousies.
Yeah. She's it's and in the face of adversity, the likes of which that I don't think a lot of people really understand. Like, you all see probably about 1% of the bullshit that Mousy has to put up with. I have told Valine on more than one occasion that if I was on like actually working for Team Mousy, I would have probably gone on like a cross country rampage by now, hunting people down and breaking their hands so they can no longer use keyboards, because it's ludicrous. This is the reason that people send Mousy's way.
Yeah, this is exactly why it's like,
you know,
folks are been pushing. I mean, I'll say it candidly, and then I'll be tempered after it comes out of my mouth. I feel like people pushing me onto Mouse. I'm not happy with that.
No,
at all, because like, I run a fucking React channel on YouTube.
Yeah,
and she's raising money for the org that saved her life.
Yeah,
like that. Whatever I do can go fuck itself. And that's not a self-disparaging thing. That's just a realistic sense of priorities.
I get it. Yeah. People get excited about stuff, and they we've talked about this before. I at some point I'm going to just have like a sit down podcast kind of thing where I discuss kind of like, you know, obviously within limits, because there's a lot of stuff in the background that goes on that you just can't talk about publicly. But like some of the like general mechanics of like how a lot of people don't understand the dynamics in play in the background when it comes to different streamers and their engagement with each other, because like people make a lot of assumptions when they see things from the outside, and they don't understand that there are facets and machinations and, you know, things that transpire behind the scenes that really have a lot of influence on what, you know, is actually going to happen. And it's and it's not to say people are fake, because it's not a matter of like people like to try to, oh, this person's either somebody's genuine or they're fake, and that's not. It's so much more nuanced than that. Like just because somebody doesn't act exactly the same as they do on stream, for example, doesn't mean that they're being fake. It's like, Michi's talked about this. Like I can say from talking with Michi off stream, she doesn't maintain that energy level 24/7. Nobody
There's no
could.
way.
They die. They die.
Yeah.
Right. So like a lot of time when Michi and I are talking, it's very the cortisol levels are like 1%. We just talk like normal folk do. But if she did that on stream, it wouldn't be nearly as engaging. So she marshals her energy for when she's on stream so that she can be more, engaging and stuff like that. Shocking, right? It's almost like when you have a job, and that's something else that I think a lot of people forget about this entire space is that for most of these folks, this is their livelihood. This is a job, right? And that is a factor in things. Like there's a very, again, I think it comes back to kind of that whole Oshi thing, is it's a very unrealistic expectation that a lot of people have about how streamers behave and how they should behave and how they should handle situations and stuff like that. When I'm sitting here like, let me ask you a question. How would you behave when you have a job to do? And that is your source of income. That's your livelihood. That's how you survive, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like when you're at work, are there expectations for your behavior when you're at work, right? Yeah. Like every job has expectations for things and whatnot. So it's like, it's also this is a job.
Yeah. And even taking it into, I see, this opportunity and what people have given me very seriously. Maybe too seriously, but
you could dial it back a little bit. It'd be all right. I mean, it's good that you take it seriously, but you don't have to. Like, it's
I could afford some chill.
Not everything. Not everything is life and death. Like you could dial it back from like 11. You could dial it back to like 5 or 6. It'd be all right before you give yourself a heart attack or a stroke or something.
Legitimate point. But
I'm just letting you know that if you put yourself in the hospital because you don't learn how to dial it back, I will specifically come to visit you just so I can be like, what I fucking tell you, and then leave. Like dead ass. I will come in, look at you, flip you the bird, be like, what did I tell you? And then leave. So that will be the entire interaction.
So, by the way, I used to be like way worse.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's so fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Like you don't like this is the chill version of Lesage. I'm not even kidding.
So fucking terrifying.
I used to be a crazed lunatic about singing. Like you would not believe. It's weird. Even by my standards. To the point of like, and I do know I can afford to chill. I think it's just a matter of I can love something that's fine, but you can also love something to death. So like it's a good idea to just take some time away from doing that.
You can get to a point where you're too involved and you will lose your joy. Like dead ass. I enjoy VTubing from the standpoint of the people that I engage with and get to interact with and stuff like that. Like I am very content. I'm very happy even when I'm like losing my mind because they're doing things that make me lose my mind. That being said, outside of like my direct interactions with the people that I, have come to care about and enjoy their company and whatever, I don't like from when I was just a fan, right? When I was on the outside looking in and, oh my God, VTubers, shiny, to now that, oh my God, VTuber is shiny thing is kind of gone. Like it's definitely not there anymore because, after you spend enough time in the trenches, right? Like something, things are gonna maybe not be quite as shiny as they used to be.
I mean,
so there is something to be said for.
It's been 20 years of music and singing. I don't think that that's going to go anywhere because that's where I'm coming from.
Oh yeah,
it's not the VTuber thing. That's cool. And like I'm thinking about going all in. Maybe not all in because with lessons I don't want to be in a VTuber model for obvious reasons. But like yeah, I'm thinking about that, but it's yeah, singing. The passion for singing music is not going anywhere. That said, the thing that I've realized for myself is like there was something about my asking Daryl, Baji, Saber, and Almani. I was like, hey, this thing we were gonna do for my own health, I need it to be off stream. And if that kills it for you, I get it. And all of them saying, oh God, yeah, no, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much of like there was this doubt. Like I think there's something to be said about like sometimes it's necessary to have things off stream for them to feel real.
Correct. Things doing everything on stream eventually feels like like an aspect of your friendship becomes almost like performative, right? Because you are on stream and you are in front of people, and there's the bit and stuff like that. Like everybody that I interact with on a regular basis, I have a very healthy amount of off stream interactions with, because I feel like it's important to maintain that. It's like I told Michi ages ago, like she could quit VTubing tomorrow. She could just say, fuck it, I'm going to go work in an office or something. And like I told her, said it wouldn't matter to me. It would make absolutely no difference in our relationship, because I'm not here for the performance. I'm here for the person. Right. And that's true with all of my, all of the VTubers and stuff that I know. They all know it's like any one of them could just say, fuck it, I can't do this anymore. I'd be like, shit, do what's best for you. Let's do it. And it wouldn't have any impedance on that, because I think it's important that as performers, that people who are genuinely and that's not to say that every relationship that you're going to have in this space is going to turn into a deathless friendship. And that's another one of those, I think, kind of weird expectations that a lot of people have, is that just because two streamers get on stream means that they're now, besties. It's not necessarily the case. Some people are like, yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, you can have
and you do stuff with them
and keep them.
You can't. Yeah, professional relationships are completely valid in this space.
There's some singers. I'm like, it's great to work with you. Bye.
Yes. Yes. Right.
That's definitely happened in my life. Yeah.
It's one of those things that if there was one thing I could convey to the greater fan space, is like, give these fucking people room to be people.
Oh yeah.
Like let people, not everybody is going to be best friends just because they stream well together, not everybody, is going to be romantic just because they flirt, not everybody like just let people be people. I don't think that's an unrealistic expectation,
Yeah.
And again, it's, again, this isn't to say anybody's being fake or whatever. It's just, it's, again, I think there's an expectation that comes sometimes from certain elements of the fan base. And I'm just like, y'all need to go outside and seriously don't touch the grass. I need you to lick the grass at this point. I need you to become one with nature. I need you to leave every electronic device at the house and go roll around in some mud.
I've been talking on stream last, I think, 2 or 3 streams about the difficulty in navigating. And this dynamic is actually quite common in the arts, where it takes so much of you that your professional and interpersonal relationships have a tremendous amount of overlap. And it's just like, that's just the way it is. And so, like, one of the things that's been easier to navigate has been, like, professionally, like Daryl and Baji. It's like they have their own brands and they do their own thing, and right, like, I feel especially responsible a little bit more for Saber, because now he's trying to get into content creation at my encouragement, and like, his name, it got out there quite a bit, but like, he doesn't have the foundation to go back on. Right. So like, navigating that is going to be tricky. We're going to have a conversation about it off stream.
Yes,
like a healthy, like where I don't
guys,
have an audience.
there are so many conversations that transpire off stream that you're just never going to know about.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of stuff that happens that just is not for public consumption.
Yeah, and it's a tricky thing because I can't ignore that between Saber and I, in terms of like there is a power dynamic which is bizarre. So I just have to be cognizant of that, and it's good, but I have to be cognizant of it to think about it.
Right.
And I'm sure with Saber's level of ability, that it won't be so one-sided soon. I mean, even Nietzsche said in passing, things happen, whatever. But like just the fact that she said aloud that like working with Saber would be an interesting thing to do. Like Saber's got a lot of skills. I think there are a lot of people who could work with him and have a great time and have. Like Monty, Saber did stuff on Monty's album, and getting it to a point where, he and I work together and we have a way of working together, but also can be friends because we are like we've chatted before working together. So, I mean that's how we ended up working together. But it wasn't so like the professional shove that the four of us ended up getting has been something like I'm trying to navigate really carefully, and I cannot imagine that if I'm feeling this way, that's that this is a tricky thing for a lot of people, because
it is.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a space to navigate. And it's a lot. Again, you're kind of dragging people along in your wake at this point. And, this is something, chat, that comes up a lot. Like I pointed out to Sage, is that, he entered into this space in a not normal fashion. Normally you start more towards the bottom, and then like you gradually like work your way up and network and get to know people and stuff like. No, this guy just came careening out of the fucking sky and landed like towards the top of things, and is now surrounded by people that everybody's gonna be like, oh, well, if he's if he knows these people, he must know it, and stuff like that. And it's like, so Sage threw through the floor, and I'm just sitting here like, oh no. It's like that meme from what is it? One of the Planet of the Apes memes. Oh no. So, and now because you're bringing people along with you, right? Because they're not like Saber, for example, is coming along with you in this, and now he's entering into this space in a not normal. You're all entering into the space in a not normal fashion.
Yeah.
And
but I mean, Saber's been here for a little bit, at least, and I think is more than paid his dues.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But
there's a big difference when you've spent most of your time in like the background support role,
and it still would have been gradual, even if it left it
come into come in when you start being face first. Like my first, like what I'd say 4 or 5 years behind the curtain in VTubing was all in the background. Very much deep black. We don't talk about Pharaoh. Nobody knows about Pharaoh. Pharaoh doesn't exist. He is a ghost. And I was doing things that we don't need to talk about for people that we don't need to talk about. And then when Michi, joined with Vishojo, like I can't remember if it was the first stream or the second stream, she like basically grabbed me by my collar and it's like, hey guys, look, this is my Pharaoh. Isn't he shiny? And I was like, wait, what? What? Oh.
But I do think that helps in a way, in that
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Schuster about this. He's like, you got to close off your DMs. I'm like, there are people that I have to talk to. And he's like, well, they can wait. I'm like, and I showed him who is in my DMs and like what the conversations were. He's like, oh, I'm like, yeah, dude, I have
So
to
what you
take
do?
it.
So what you do is you add those people as friends, and then you close your DMs.
I did. Still too many to manage everything.
What you do is you have a business email, and you direct everybody to that, so that if they need to reach out to you for projects and things, they can do that.
I did that, and still too many. So here's the solution: is that I have folks that are helping manage certain projects, and being a point of contact. And one of the this is my
filter.
fault.
You need filtration, like a whole lot of filtration.
Because I can't even like, even if I wanted to continue working with these people, I can't.
Yeah.
So it's like I either let the projects die, or I have somebody like Schuster and Monocork become a point of contact, and they end up taking over quite a bit. But in order for people to know that they are the point of contact, they kind of need to be in the content, which is the bitch. So like, there is a reason why
it's hard.
Yeah.
The problem is that like I ended up having to close my DMs outside of very specific, environments, because for some reason, and I think Chat probably knows this, for some reason people looked at me and thought that I was going to be their route to Michi, which was entertaining in a way. Like I don't think I could convey that I am like the master gatekeeper any harder if I tried, but some people didn't pick up on that apparently. So yeah, like people would be really weird in my DMs about Michi, and I'm like, I mean, it's a bold move, Cotton.
Yeah.
It's and then as I've been surrounded by other people, it just continuously got worse, because then it was like, maybe you saw it, or this person or that person or whatever, and it's like, and I'm just like, brother, why would you ever think? So I just finally shut mine down. I couldn't leave them open anymore, because people were not respectful of boundaries, and like, it's it's hard. It's hard,
That's mad.
Michi, before she debuted with, as Michi, had a conversation with me one time about, hey, I would really like for people to, to know you and to do things with you on stream and stuff like that. Is that going to be okay? And I'm like, oh yeah, I don't care. Whatever. It's no big deal. And she's like, are you sure? Because, things come along with that. And see, I was assuming that she was talking about like the antes, because antes have been a factor of her streaming career before. And me, I'm like, oh, please give me the antes, please. As long as I can hurt their feelings. Oh God, please give me the antes. Oh God, that would be so much fun. I am fueled by your negative attention. Please, please come into my DMs and cry. Please. It makes me, I have somebody made a hate Twitch for me, or not Twitch, I hate Twitter. There's a hate Twitter account for me, and I love it. It's dead. It didn't get very far because everybody just laughed at them. But it still tickles me that somebody put the amount of effort into actually create like a fake Pharaohbox Twitter account to try to like, I don't know. I thought it was funny. Yeah. But I think really what she was trying to convey to me that I didn't pick up on was the whole people trying to slide up next to me to like get next to her. And I just never, like I said, I just never thought that was going to be a thing, because I would figure everybody would look at me and be like, oh yeah, that's not the one. That's not the 1, 2, 3, or 4. We should definitely not try him.
Yeah.
They did. It's like, wow, okay.
So I got voice lessons.
Yes. Go do your voice lessons. Yeah. I am going to I'm going to go, I'm probably respond to an anime person, because I feel like that's usually one or two that Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
It is the life we live.
Yeah.
I would not
Have it any other
not
way.
trade it for anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me earlier, but are you happy? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm happy. Even if I complain, like, don't ever get it twisted. I complain because that's just my nature to complain about the anime people destroying my sanity.
Yeah.
But realistically, like if I genuinely was not having a good time or in a good place, I'd leave.
Yeah.
I like myself. I'm not like some people in this space. I like me. I like me very much. I have no problems with self-esteem. So if I was not having a good time and if I was not happy, I would be gone.
Yeah.
I would not have a hard time telling anybody, hey, this is what my finger looks like. Toodles. Right. So, but yeah, I mean, it's it's in a security officer's prerogative to complain about things. Doesn't mean we're not still going to do the job.
It's also just, I think it's nice to have these honest conversations so people are a little bit more aware of.
Yeah. And something it's hard because
I gotta take.
Yeah, go
students.
do your thing. We'll talk about it later. Go do your students, but we can talk again sometime if you want
as
to
soon
about
as-
kind of the
Yeah.
industry things.
You know, I love talking. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go have fun. Take it easy.
Yeah. You too.
All right.
Bye. Hey man, how you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Sorry about the wait there. Want to sing a little something, and we'll see where we're at.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
All right. So I have people here that I didn't expect at first, so I don't know about singing specifically, but I was interested in learning about techniques that people employ and how I might use that with my own voice.
Okay. Sure. Sorry about all the dog noises in the background. Yeah. So, difficult to know what specifical, that's a word. Difficult to know what specific techniques to help you deploy without any point of reference. Do you have a recording or anything like that I can hear?
Of my voice?
Yeah. It's okay if the answer or something.
Yeah, I don't typically record my own voice all that much. I was just very curious about how this works, mostly.
How singing works?
Yeah.
I mean, it depends how deep you want to go. As usually, having a point of reference is important just to guide the conversation. I don't want to. You don't have to tell me too much about your circumstance. Is there a room you can go into? We can even just hum along low and quiet. I can give you generalities, but the problem with generalities, I have many videos speaking on generalities. You want to learn how singing goes. Those are the things to consume. The problem is that they're general, right? So, and I don't mind explaining this. The reason I think it's really important to have like context is the same reason that like case studies exist, right?
Yeah.
That there's, for example, a backstretch that I give a lot of people, or like an exercise that you might see that I give a lot of people. But you'll see that in different situations I'll use it differently. Or if that exercise doesn't work, I have an alternative, right? So, but understanding why I do that for every student would take you 20 years, right? This is what I put in. So answering this question is kind of impossible because it's inherently superficial.
Yeah.
which is not what, like, if we have one-on-one time, we have that opportunity. I'd want to get specific because that's where the benefits are, right? So, you know, so the, having questions is fine, but this format exists so that I can help people with their specific problems. So if it's not a good time to sing, now's not the time for this.
Okay.
But that's what I'm saying. Is there a way that we can facilitate you singing? Is there any way?
I can try and sing as discreetly as possible.
We can do this in a couple ways, because I've had lessons where people are like, it's odd hours and times and stuff. Like they get people who are sleeping, right? So the two ways to do it would be, there are exercises where that like kind of muffle the sound. There's or all work. If that's still too loud, you can do like a V into a pillow. So, but like I need to hear something to work
All
with.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'd be fine with going and stuff. That's
Yeah. Okay. So if you want to sing literally anything, like "Happy Birthday," that would work.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Huh?
You were doing it. What's up?
I just caught myself being kind of choppy with how I was flowing there.
Okay, but cool. Means you've watched some of the lessons and you know. Yeah. Don't worry. I can help you with that. But just you focus on the same. Yeah. All right. And that's some excellent flatulence. Right. So the tongue is moving. Yeah, there's some breaking in between the notes, but like a couple more times and you'd probably smooth it out just fine. Do you have a tune in mind that's a little bit more difficult than "Happy Birthday"?
I don't think I have anything in particular in mind.
Do you know "Star Spangled Banner" by chance?
I do know the Star Spangled Banner.
All right, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. So there's two things that I hear. Yeah? Is that one? I hear the inhale, so that means a little bit of tension. Now, also, I can tell you're a little anxious, so
Yeah.
that would make sense. And then two, there's those puffs that are happening, which is not consistent. Now, one begets the other, though, is the thing, right? So, the in terms of dealing with tension stuff and anxiety, what we can do is, I guess the next question is, because I know you're anxious about people being in your space, are you like visible to them?
No, I'm in my own enclosed room.
Okay. So we're going to use movement because that is a way to alleviate tension. And if at any point you want an explanation, let me know. So, if you want to stand up, and of course it's going to look ridiculous, but no one's watching, including me, right? So no one knows that this is happening. They know of it happening, but they don't know exactly what you're doing, right? So, because of the hips, like when we move the hips, we can move a lot of different things, right? So I want you to, using the melody, kind of like inform some movement of the hips. You can do this silent while you make up your mind about how you're going to do this thing. That's probably a strange concept on its face, but it'll make sense eventually. But like, how are you going to move your hips to the Star Spangled Banner? Yeah, a weird statement, but... Oh,
that is a weird thing because I don't really comprehend what that means yet.
So can you paint, like, what is the shape of the phrase of the Star Spangled Banner? How does it go low to high? Does it have a time?
Starts relatively on a high note and starts descending first.
Okay. Da da da. Right? Like, do that shape with your finger for a second, right? Right. So that's called melodic contour. Is what that's called. Right? That a phrase has a shape. So what I'm saying is that using your hips in however way that you choose, try to mimic the contour. Here's why. I'm trying to get you to move so that you're not as tight. But if I tell you to move, in my experience, if I tell you to move and it's not informed by the music, it's not going to work as well. So I can tell you to just move your hips and do the Star Spangled Banner again, but the more informed it is by the music, the better off you're going to be with that exercise. Right? So you were able to do the contour in your mind with your finger, so now use your hips to do that and just play with it and try it.
All right. You want me to do the stuff while I do that?
Not yet. Because I want you to feel comfortable with the idea of, like, get a few ideas of how you might move your hips with the contour. Like, it's a weird thing. Take some time to figure it out. And once you have a few ideas and you find your hips are moving, then you can along with it.
I think I'm just more used to moving my hips to a beat than
Of course. Yeah,
specific.
I think we all are. Yeah. But just give some motion a shot and see if you can kind of, like, because it's not just your hips, right? Like I'm saying, like, your hips are move it, like you got, like, right, it goes down, so you can bend your knees a little bit and go down your hips alongside, right? So, like, how'd you do it with your finger? It's just as asinine, right? It's just a movement of your finger, right? So just use your hips. Don't overcomplicate it. Do some stuff with your hips. Then as you're doing it, play, right? Don't try to have an answer. Move and figure it out by playing. Like, step one, are you moving your hips and knees at all?
Yes, I am, but I'm trying to figure out what that means. It's not clear.
Okay. So you're able to move your hips and knees. Where does the melody go? Down. Right?
It goes down.
Okay. So you can shift your weight. Go down to the right. Just go up.
Right?
Your hips that way.
Okay.
So play with those ideas and come up with a few motions of the hips that are ingrained in the music and formed by the music. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just a couple of minutes.
The only thing that I can think of, based off the example you gave me, is, at least for the first few bits, I'd end up swaying in a big motion back and forth, I think.
Perfect. That's good enough. As long as it's informed by the music, right? So now just audiate in your mind the melody, get used to the motion so it's not a foreign concept, and then
does that make sense?
let's take another extreme. I want you to rapidly jog in place and do the same thing.
Jog in place.
Yep, because you are very much like this. I hear it. This is your body right now. Right? I'm saying move to the music, and I hear this. Right? So like, we gotta get things moving. So rapidly jogging in place will do it, and then we'll contain it in. But if you're not moving, right? So rapidly jog in place and tongue part the melody. See how much easier that is?
It was slightly easier, at least.
It was easier. It was definitely easier. Okay. So, movement, good. So, now instead of like rapidly jogging in place, we can bend our knees. We can move our knees back and forth like that. Right? And that'll move our hips. So try that a little bit. Get everything moving.
All right.
Okay. Now with that moving, go ahead and do the tongue part.
Okay. My brain is not.
I think you figure out what I'm doing a little bit. Go ahead, have a seat. Let's talk a little bit. I'll tell you what my nefarious plans are.
Myelin.
Not quite. You're a thinker. You want things to make sense. That's why you wanted to talk about it.
Well, I wanted to at least start with talking a little bit because I like understanding things and how they work.
So you can have a great mental model of singing, and I know many people who do, and they still can't sing.
Well, yeah, which is also why I want to physically understand too. It's just
So, and we'll do that. But at the end of the day, it's a skill. So it's more in the realm of execution, which means it's more of a coordination, a physical coordination. So everything has to be done through that lens. And then we can talk about mental model, which is what we'll do now. Right? So, I bring up the anatomy. Actually, this is a much more succinct example. Right. The vocal folds for, and these are generalities, but they're tiny is the point that I'll be making with this. For a female, about the size of a dime. For a male, about the size of a nickel. Right? Look at how big my chest is versus a nickel. right? Two little pieces of flesh oscillate together very rapidly and thin and thicken as they go up and down, right? And they come together because we exhale. There is a bit more involved in that, but generally speaking, I breathe through. I had two pieces of paper in it. I breathe through them, they come together, right? That's how the vocal cords work. So breath is the control for the most part, right? So if you're tight, this is your lungs. They don't have structure, right? You're just tied to the ribcage. If you're tight, this is what's happening. You don't have control. So there's a couple different ways to remove tension, but if you're anxious, which happens, I mean, it happens to me too. And the trick is familiarity enough with your body so that you can just like do things with it by choice. Right? Do you play games?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So controller or mouse or keyboard?
I use both, but usually mouse and keyboard these days.
Yeah. So I imagine if you played like a shooter or real-time strategy, like mouse control and or aim, it's like a skill you build, right? So the problem with singing is that we got a lot of muscles. All of them affect things differently. So I would never teach someone how to aim in an FPS game by first teaching them to move their fingers for precise aim, right? I'd probably have them do flicking or something, larger motion, right? So this is why, like jogging in place and then moving your hips, those are big motions for large muscle groups. So, you know, even if you're gaming and you have a lot of stress and it's like, say, like this maybe way too specific, but like in a game of Counter-Strike, if it's up to me to clutch and it's a whatever, you know, like 3v1 or whatever, I might be anxious about that. That will affect my performance, whether that be positive or negative. Some people, you know, it's a hard thing to do, but the more familiar they are with the game, the more familiar they are with the movement of the mouse and in relation to their hand, the better off they're going to do, right? So we have to establish a kinesthetic awareness. Otherwise, we don't have tools to make corrections when we have problems, right? So when you jogged up and down, it was easier to sing. It's better. Why? This is my
Probably because I was looser.
Now, why were you looser?
Because I kind of need that flexibility in order for running, I think.
Try to clench your bicep while you're moving your arm like this. Try to stiffen your bicep. Hard, right?
Because it's moving.
Yeah. You can't extend and you can't do this motion. And like, cause you know, contracting is how it goes this way, right? So if you extend, you're inherently using a different muscles being used differently. So when you have large body motions, you're going to move a lot of the muscles that are tense, right? The other thing is that if I got into specifics of like, do this with your chest, do this with this, is what you've seen me do with folks, and you're anxious, your mind is like screaming at you when you're anxious, right? So like these larger motions are like a lot more simplified. The cognitive load is lower.
My mind's not exactly screaming at me. It's just like an awareness of something that I'm anxious about.
Sure.
But yeah.
Fine. It's kind of semantics. Yeah, but like anxiety is a thing. I know it well. I have to take medicine for it. So, and it's different for everybody, right? But I've also taught a lot of people with anxiety. The general theme is going to hold true. It's fight, flight, or freeze. Right? So, tension. It's a thing. It affects your breathing, which affects your voice, right? So, now that I made you forget, now let's go back to jogging in place and doing the Star Spangled Banner on a tongue fart.
All right.
Keep going. Keep going with it.
All right. Yep, that was a bit too much, but
So here's what I'm gonna have you do next. All right, I'm gonna have you switch it up. I'm gonna have you do just really large hip motions. Just don't even worry about the contour of the melody. Just like SpongeBob, bring it around town.
okay.
And try that. And once you gotta like feel like it's got stuff moving, then go ahead and do tongue fart again.
Do it while I'm doing the motion?
Yep.
All right. Okay. That seems like it'd be difficult.
Okay. Seems like it, but did you try it? See what happened.
Well, the reason why I'm saying that is because as soon as I'm getting ready to do that, I start tensing up.
Okay. Try it anyway. See what happens.
Okay.
Okay. So now that we're there, now that I heard it, when you're moving when you're doing the bring it around town, try to make sure that your knees are soft, and if you have to, obviously we can bring the motion a little bit.
Knees are soft.
By the way, you won't know how it goes until you make a sound.
I can hardly hear myself anyway, but
Well, that's what you want. That's what we're doing. But you don't necessarily need to. It's about how it feels. Are you able to do the things that you want to do physically? Because if you can, then you just open your mouth. And then the sound is going to happen. Not quite that simple, but for the most part, that's true. Right? That's why these exercises are really great. People have plans, right? They want to sound a certain way. Problem. Bone conduction means you're going to hear yourself in a different way than I hear you, than anyone else will hear you. Ideally, you're not just singing for yourself, right? So that's not a stimulus that's reliable. You cannot rely on hearing yourself, so it's not a good point of reference.
most of the time I'm kind of the opposite. I don't go in with much of a plan and just decide to try and learn as much as I can.
Okay. Then we should be able to do hip rotations and tongue farts with soft knees. We'll see what happens.
What is... I don't know how loose knees is actually supposed to feel.
Basically, when you move your hips and you're bringing it around town, are they moving as well? So if I had, let me move back a little bit so you can see my knees as I do this. You can see you can't see my knees directly, but you can see that like my legs are moving, right? So the knees are moving and adjusting my weight to keep me balanced. Whereas like what is possible is to lock your knees and do this. But I'm not asking for that. There should be a slight bend to your knees and they should move a little bit.
Okay. I don't know if I'm just overthinking.
You are. It's okay. I do it all the time.
Okay.
But it's okay to have questions like, I thought that was a good question, so I answered it. So it's not that overthinking's bad, but it's also like, let's get the best of both worlds, right? You're a thinker, you have a mind. It's a good tool. It'll be useful. Let's make some sounds.
All right. Okay. That's a little bit not fluid. Okay. I don't actually... This movement is not... Okay.
So commit to the sound first, then we'll think after. Okay?
I'm trying to do too much.
So when you're doing your hip rotations, your chest is tight. So if you put your hands on your hips as you're doing these hip rotations, see how my chest is moving? That should be happening. So do a little bit of that. Get the chest moving.
So it might just be me trying to keep myself upright most of the time that's causing a problem.
Yeah, so we're learning, like, balance is active, right? So we can even slow it down and play around with this a little bit, right? Like if I have a feet or shoulder distance apart, shoulder width apart, my knees are soft. If I move my hips forward, like my shoulders go back, right? If I do this, it goes forward. So the reason why we're focused on big motions is because I want the whole body moving. So if you're trying to do like this and only this, I will move my hips this way now. We're not moving enough, right? So find a way to move where like the momentum of the movement is taking control over it. Hint: if you're thinking about it as you do it, you will be tight. This is for everybody. If you're in the midst of thought, you are tense a little bit. So the best approach for this is to do it possibly fail spectacularly, and then make a correction after the fact. You think after the action, not during.
That's kind of how I learned to play the piano, specifically on my own. Just play stuff and then figure it out later.
Yeah. So, yeah, be more willing to use the tongue fart sound. It'll keep you safe, and definitely just make sure you're not putting your body in danger. That should be good.
How do I get into one of this? How do I do that? This is not okay. No, this chord is not.
So now because I hear you doing the thing, now I can help you. Here's what's happening. Your neck is like, so you're moving your chest, but probably,
My neck
I would
is
imagine
stiff, probably.
your neck is tighter, which is not necessarily a problem because you don't want like your head whipping back, right? So that's like not a bad thing to protect yourself. So we can do this. So if we're doing this, we can kind of keep more of a bias towards bending forward, because the only thing we're worried about with the neck is like that, is like whipping the head back. We don't want that. But if it's moving like this a little bit, that's good.
Okay.
This little thing right here, it's that decapitate Bob. I did. Bring Bob's head back. All right, here we go. This is Bob. This little joint here, it can move a little bit as you're doing your hip rotations, and we can rein in the extreme of the hip rotation now that we got things moving. Now that we're dealing with like the head, neck, and shoulders, right? Right. So try moving that.
I'm sorry, what?
So as you move in your hips, this little joint right here, the base of the skull, right?
Yeah.
That little joint, your head should be able to kind of like move a little bit from the motion. Okay. You can pitch your weight forward a little bit so that your head doesn't go back.
Yeah, I can see that my neck is in fact tense, and
A lot of
I'm
people
trying to keep it directly in line with my chest. In the
Did I say that
middle.
again?
Yeah, I think what I'm trying to do and with my body is just keep my head relatively stable relative to my torso.
Yeah. That's like it's not an abnormal tendency and thing to go for. But instead of stable, we want balanced. Which is to say it'll move in response. Right? Because stabilization requires muscular contraction, and we want movement. But that requires balance, and to keep it safe, we want it, hips back a little bit, head forward. let gravity help us a little bit. Smaller hip rotations as well.
Mm.
And try that.
This is not easy to do.
That's why it's the exercise.
Mm-hmm.
If it were easy to do, you wouldn't need my help to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Huh.
Here's what might help. Let's change it up a little bit. Instead of doing it from the hips like this, let's let gravity be an assist, okay?
Uh-huh.
So if I do this, just like hanging out, right?
Mm-hmm.
These can move. If I move my hip to the side and then bring my hip forward and then bring my arm up like that, right? I can move my my head and my neck much more safe if it's like down like that, right?
Okay.
Once you get that motion down, go ahead and Star Spangled Banner with a little bit of flatulence.
Okay. Hair is getting in my face.
Say that again?
Annoying. I was just saying to myself that my hair is getting in my face.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, one of the tendencies with this thing is that sometimes the stomach can get tight.
Mm-hmm.
See if you can balance your
tell.
hips over your knees so that you don't have to use your stomach to hold you upright. If where your hips are over your knees changes, you don't have to contract your stomach to hold you upright.
Mm-hmm. I could tell my abdomen was tight.
Good. Yeah.
I just don't know exactly how I'm supposed to prevent that.
So, if I'm like this, and I move my hips, I can do pretty much anything. Right? I'm controlling my posture by where my hips are relative to my feet, my knees. Right? So, if we're used to holding ourselves up using our muscular system instead of our skeletal system, right? Then these are going to be things that are possibly a little difficult to wrap your head around. But that's why we're doing it, right? So I'm trying to teach you these relationships in the skeletal system so you can rely on that so that your muscles are more loose so that when you sing, they're not in the way. But it's a good question is how do I do that, right? I don't, the playing around will help. If you need the assist on the stomach, you can do what I just did, which is to wiggle your stomach to kind of make sure it's loose.
Yeah, it's just, I think that I'm used to using all my muscles to keep me up all the time, and I don't know exactly how it would feel to not do that.
So we're going to get there a little bit at a time, and that's the reason why we're doing what we're doing. and it'll be it's a journey, right?
Mm.
You're not at fault for having used your body a certain way, and I'm asking you to do it in a weird way you haven't done it, either in a long time or ever, whatever. So it's a challenge, but it's the right challenge to make sure you improve at this specific task, which is to say sing.
Mm.
And by the way, I can hear from your speaking voice that there's a lot less tension. So it's working. The difference is that it's probably hard for you to notice because it's not something.
Yeah, I still feel quite tense. So
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, this is like not something that like you're gonna run. Like, who's gonna tell you to do this in life, right? Like, it's not something that we think about often. And unfortunately, when people get like fitness instructors and fitness education, everyone's like interested in aesthetics and not learning. They don't learn like the functionality and like, and even if they do, it's usually in the form of like deadlifting, things that just add more tension. So it's a weird thing to do, to try and like move your body more efficiently.
yeah, as soon as I started watching some of the other stuff that you were doing, I started trying to stretch myself out a little bit and see where I might actually be tense. And so, yeah, I have a little bit of awareness of how tense I can be.
Yeah. But it's also the problem with stretching, and the reason why I like working with people on their specific problems is like, if you watch a lot of videos, you'll see that I do a lot of stretching, but the problem with stretching is it doesn't teach you usage. Right? What we're doing, this is usage. And you can stretch all day, but if you're used to moving and adjusting your balance by, using your muscular system, it doesn't really matter how much you stretch. I didn't know any of this until I started staying with Diane, by the way. So like, it was maddening. I kept running into walls as a singer. I practiced so hard. I practiced everything I was told, and I didn't get better. And it went from my winning awards and getting opportunities to I got older and I hit these walls and people had these really high expectations for me. And I just didn't progress, and then people blamed me. And then I found a teacher who is like, by the way, the body is the instrument. You should probably learn to use it in this way. And I was like, oh. And finally, like, the work started to pay off. So it's a weird thing when, like, it makes sense, right? Like, ergonomics, efficiency, right? Breathing. Everyone talks about breath control and breath support. No one ever qualifies it, right? No one qualifies it. They just say it. They throw the term out there. Like, oh, that's the explanation. I'm going to,
even in like my PE class, I remember breath control being something that was just thrown out there and not really all that well explained.
Yeah. Oh God, it drives me nuts. Looking back, it's like insane. And it's not complicated. So I don't know why it's not out there. So, but the trick, it becomes challenging, is even if we understand the concept, how do you as an individual by yourself discern that, like, oh, your abs are the things that are holding you up, and then even if you do that, how do you get out of it, right? That's where like these lessons have their real value. And why it means a lot to me to work with individuals, because everyone's got their own unique problems. And yeah, it's so anyway, with that said, this it is not abnormal at all to use your abdominal wall to hold yourself up. There are some schools, the reason I stopped teaching Pilates is it felt unethical, because the entire script we were given was that people were to always clench their abs, which is crazy talk. It's just a recipe for anxiety. And interestingly enough, all of the friends of mine who were Pilates teachers were super anxious people because they couldn't like breathe. So there's a lot of people walk around in their life with like super clenched abs all the time. So this is why I really like the hip motion stuff, because if you do this, and especially this thing as you're kind of moving, I think one of the things I was probably unfair about is as you were doing these motions, you said a lot. You're like, well, that's going to be hard. And it wasn't until I heard it, I was like, you're clenching your abs to stabilize yourself as you move. And now it makes sense to me, right? It also makes sense why jogging in place, which is just like this, that would loosen you up. Right? So these motions, where we're like learning the relationships of like hip, shoulder, neck, and head, and knees, and all that stuff, super important. I use it all the time. Yesterday when I was trying to sing Music Box of Fate, it was like stepping around and doing it. Like, I don't need to get big motions to really, because I know sometimes I do them anyway because they're still useful, but like I can make a small motion in my hip and like feel the chain of movement all the way up because I've just done it a lot, right? And it's that body awareness that will help on the next Tuesday when you run into a problem and things aren't working perfect. You can do these and kind of develop this awareness. So do this thing with that I was showing with the hand in the stomach.
Yeah, I've seen you deal with this sort of ab tightness problem with other people too, and whenever I do that, I notice that I'm tight down there. I just don't exactly know how to loosen it completely.
Sure.
Because it's somewhat loose sometimes, but it's still somewhat tight.
Yeah. So there could be a couple reasons. Probably lower back is maybe a little tight. So if you let go, like, there's a lot of people who like, there's something called an anterior pelvic tilt. Right? See how my back is kind of like flared, right? So that's like, this is a common problem. I have a tight lower back. Right? So I'm trying to correct it right now by like breathing into my back and adjusting relationships I have with my knees and my hips and my feet. But one possible way to fix this is, well, now my back has less tension, but now it's because I'm clenching my abs. Right? That's just one example of how a contraction in one area can be actually representative of a tension in another area. So with that said, let's try this. Let's get a little bit more specific with the hip motion. Tuck under and flare out. And this inherently will move the abdominal wall and the lower back. Flare out your neck walls. Right? Okay, now I hear it. Now with that motion on the Star Spangled Banner. So be mindful too of trying to stabilize other things by contracting. So like chest a little bit is getting tight. Also this your lats a little bit.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
Well, let me hear it like as like loud and clear as you can, so I can help.
Let's see. Nope, I'm tight.
Well, let me hear enough of it, and I can tell you why and where. Let me help you out. So, there's a little bit of tension, but actually what's happening is now you have a different problem.
Uh-huh.
Because now you can expand everything on an inhale, you have more air.
Uh-huh.
Take a smaller inhale. Watch what happens.
Okay.
A little easier than it was last time, right?
Can I even tell? I don't know.
So it's okay if you can't tell. So here's how we can tell. Take a real big inhale and try it.
I'm still tight.
But it's not going to go. The question isn't.
I know.
Yeah, it's about better. It's about is it easier? Right. And it is a little easier than it was when we started, and that's what matters, right? So it's getting better, and that never ends. By the way, like you know what I've been working on for 2 months with Music Box of Fate? Back tension. Basically exclusively. One or two.
That makes sense to me, at least, because I think I am holding myself up a lot of the time with back tension.
Yeah. And to be clear, like, we do need muscles to to like contract and do their job. It's just when we have a heavy bias or we don't have the options. And so yeah, it's a never-ending process of just making things progressively easier, and then a little bit about putting ourselves in situations where it's like challenging for us, and making it easier in those circumstances. So like one of the things that I'm going to do once the back tension thing is kind of solved, is there's a school of thought where you can put your body into like tremoring positions to mimic anxiety. So that's next for me. Like once Music Box of Fate is like, oh man, I'm feeling good. I'm in my house. No one is around, you know, singing to people on the internet. I got my dog. I got my mic. I got my socks. Right? What could go possibly wrong? Oh, that's right. I'm singing not in my house, right? So I got to put myself in, like, how do I recreate an environment that's not my house? Now I could go and do karaoke. And that would be one way of doing it. But what am I really targeting? And the answer is discomfort and anxiety. How does that manifest? So there's a whole school of thought of putting yourself in like these tremoring positions. And so that's what I'm going to be doing on stream. It's going to be hilarious because I'm going to be like it's going to be like this weird position where I'm like this, and my body will be unstable and like that, and I'm going to have to sing Music Box Fate like that. So it's going to be funny when I get to that point. So like a lot of the things that I have people do, they are kind of compromising physically. They're not about making it easier to sing as much as it is there's a problem that you have. So I put you in a situation that kind of highlights the problem so that you can go and and use them and I address them. Right? So we've established that you have some tension in how you hold yourself in your day to day, back, abs, a little bit of chest, right? So by moving, how do you use your skeletal system to take some of the load off? I can't, like, the problem is I can't, like, you can't like assume the position, right? That doesn't work. So
because if you try to assume the position, you're using your muscles to get there, and you're causing tension.
Yes, also then you'd never move. Right? Like, what happens if you breathe? Like, balance is active, right? The body has to respond to whatever you're, like, if I do this, right? It's actually much easier if I throw some of my weight back. Because it makes sense, right? I'm putting something forward, I extend my weight backwards, I'm balancing myself, right? So balance is active. So by moving the hips around, you can kind of be like, oh, right? So it's a curious thing to do. But I appreciate you willing to do it. So we are at a time.
I
Next person. Do you have any questions? Is that the next person's not here yet?
No, I don't think I have any questions.
Okay.
I just want to say that I wanted to do stuff like this just to figure out exactly how what you're saying applies to me, so I can start figuring out some of this stuff too. So that's... Thanks for helping.
That's why I'm here. It's literally why I do all of this. Yeah, no problem. It was done for me too. High five across the internet.
High five.
All right. Have a good one. All right. Let me feed Blitz. Because there's a reason he's pestering me. I'll be right back. Hello.
Hey,
Oh.
hey.
Oh my god. Sorry. Baji filter.
My
My bad.
apologies.
No, you're good. I forgot. Sorry, chat. I need to. Oh.
Good thing I'm a little more soft-spoken.
All right. Sorry, try again.
Testing?
There we go. All right.
Hello again, everybody.
All right.
No, take your time.
Do you want to sing a little bit and we'll see where we're at?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
If you're
There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
all right, I got some.
And whenever you bite,
I got
yeah?
some for you. Okay.
Okay.
Now you have made progress on since last time I pointed this exact thing
I've
out.
been practicing.
Yeah, I can hear it. So the serratus is still a little tight
Yeah.
since the last time we. Oh God, so is mine though, so it's fine. So if we do
And it doesn't
this-
help that I'm having to do it from bed today, so I can't sit up.
Okay, that helps to know. Let me think.
Yeah.
Can I? Do I have the thing to go back? I don't think I do. That's okay. If you place your arm like this, make sure that your hand is like that, not like
Okay.
this. And you should be able to, by moving the elbow up and down, kind of stretch your serratus out. Feel that a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I do have to go a little further. I am hypermobile, but
Sure.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's how I am with all stretches. Huh?
Yeah. So, whenever you feel cozy, whenever you feel cozy with that, start singing while doing the stretch to see kind of like see what the consequences are. Right? Not that it's going to be easier because it's not, but to feel it, so you can call yourself out on it when it happens.
Okay. There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
Okay. So the other problem, of course, is if we do that, the chest is going to, it's going to do what it's going to do.
Compress it a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course, right? So now that you've stretched out a little bit,
Uh-huh.
is it possible for you to have your knees up as you're laying down? Make sure.
Yeah, I would have to transition to back. Let me adjust.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Okay.
Okay. Try it that way. Also, here's another thing.
Okay.
I think I mentioned this yesterday. One of the ways that like when we have like tension or posture issues, and especially like if we have to like we're having a day where like we have to stay in bed.
Yeah.
And it's not totally possible to address some ergonomic issues.
Uh-huh.
Smaller inhale will make your life a lot easier.
Okay.
Yeah. So try with this laying down with the knees up. Try singing as you work. See how it goes.
There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us.
Nice. Okay. Here's what I'm going to have you do now.
Okay.
Lift your cheekbones with your face muscles.
Okay. How dare you catch that I have a super relaxed face all the time?
I mean, yeah, normal. Yeah.
So try again, but a little bit more bright. Lift the cheeks.
Yeah. And I prefer that cue over like smiling because like not every song is happy.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's a weird one. Literally, you're just trying to lift your soft palate, and also sometimes people smile or draw attention. So yeah, this one I like more. Yeah. Try it.
Is our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
Are you holding your head up by chance?
I think I am.
Okay.
I didn't notice I was, but I think I was.
Yeah. Is that a little bit of chest tension? And yeah, you're holding your head up a little bit. See if you can relax that a little bit.
Okay.
These are small things. Yeah, give it a shot.
There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
All right, nice. Now, with all that, when you breathe, make sure your rib cage is moving. Okay.
Okay. And then try again with that.
Yeah, and try not to have your rib cage like go in too quickly. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'm going to try and adjust something really quick and
Sure.
then see if that helps.
Thank you for the member, Funty. Appreciate that.
All right. I was trying to see because I think the position I was in was also making that happen a little bit more.
Sure.
Yes. There's our song we write.
Nice.
Without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
Okay. Here's what's going on with that E vowel. It's on this muscle.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a nice day when I go to Bob and he's not decapitated. This one right here. Take a little moment to breathe into that one. Get that moving. And then once that's good,
That one's always harder for me to stretch out because I feel like I can never move. I have to like get into funny positions to.
so that means it's tight for a reason. Let's think about why this might be tight.
Probably because I spend a lot of time on my side or my tummy propping myself up with my elbows,
So
and then so they come in and I squeeze.
Yeah.
And I also have a tendency to like hold my trauma and everything up in my shoulders as well. So all of that kind of definitely means I'm often tight up in there and like trying to shrink myself in my present state.
Yeah.
I've been trying to work on that.
So,
yeah.
Elbow
Okay.
to your side. And then you can bring your hand out like this. And then bring your chin out in the other direction.
Okay. I might sit up for this one.
Sure. This is one you probably can do lying down, but yeah.
Okay.
This is why I thought of it this way. That's gonna get like right here. Oh boy, that's nice.
Yeah, I do actually feel that. I have to go a bit.
Yeah, you might have to move some bits and bobs around to get the.
Yeah. I've like, with the hand that goes out to the side, I like gently brace it on the wall and then turn my body a little bit more.
Yeah. Right, because cybermobile. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I do feel that. Okay, that's helpful. Good one to know. Take the other side.
Oh boy. Oh yeah. Oh God. I need to do this one. Oh my jeez. Oh wow.
Feels nice, actually.
Yeah. So I'm just like having a moment. This one. Oh my God.
I know we've talked about how you and I have a lot of similar tension too.
Yeah.
So every time you're like showing me, oh, it sounds like you've got tension here. We go to do the stretches. And it's like, oh wait, actually.
Oh boy. Oh
nice.
Nelly. Oh my God. Freedom. That would make sense why the serratus ends up being tight too.
Yeah.
Because you're correcting this one. The serratus can.
But I've been doing a lot, like, I know, like you said, like with myelin maxing, it's interrupting forgetting.
Mm-hmm.
So when I would like feel myself slouching or getting into a bad position for quite a while, I've like been consciously, time to readjust, shake, move, relax different pieces.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it's harder sometimes for me to hear it, but I'm glad that it's noticeable.
Yeah. Definitely a lot of progress. All right. So yeah, after a little bit of stretching in there, go ahead and try something.
Okay. There's our song we write.
Face, cheek.
Without our sight, without seeing beyond just us.
Nice.
There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
So the only adjustment I'm going to have you make is exhale, like sing a little bit more gently.
Okay.
Like a little tinier exhale. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Okay. There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, baby, please tell yourself Story.
So that the E and U vowels, your closed vowels, it's like almost all difficult because of the thing you're getting stretched there. See how it's like a little easier than it was before?
It is, yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be the next big thing for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for working on this tune, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. God, stresses.
Yeah. No, I'm still like practicing it too because I've heard the melody so many times practiced on stream. I've had to like unlearn that so I can get the harmony back in. So I'm still practicing that one. But
yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to the final mix. I really am. I can't wait to hear everybody's voices.
Yeah. I'm excited. Yeah, we're really lucky to have a lot of help, and we're gonna do I think not this coming Tuesday, but the next Tuesday. Of course, you're gonna see if we can do a community event with everybody, and with everybody together, to see if we can just start doing audio, for everyone who got RX. We'll see if we can start doing some triage.
Nice.
So we'll start to have the audio together, the project.
Amazing.
All right. Let's go with a little bit.
Okay.
As a vowel, and then just do it on the vowel, and then we'll adjust back to the words.
So just do the same tune, but on a?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And then make sure the cheekbones lift. Nice. Feel how much like easier that is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, by the way, it doesn't sound like that bright or obnoxious, like how I have to get a lot of people to kind of experience it. For you, it's literally just an vowel. So it's not like a super bright, strident like that. So, go ahead and sing the words. Anytime it starts to feel a little bit not that easy, sing a little bit with the and then go back to the words.
Okay. There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune.
So let's
like
do
a line.
Let's go back to changing tune.
Okay.
And find your way to that ooh from the ah. Yeah, right. You see how like it like that the face cheek thing kind of like helps with that?
Yeah, I do have I've noticed that like I get a little too relaxed and depressed, I think, with my larynx and my cheeks and my face.
Yeah.
So I've been it's been part of what I've been adding to that.
Yeah, the reason why I like the being able to isolate those muscles is depression sucks. Right? Like
yeah.
And when I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, you got to do that. And I started doing it. It was the stream where I was singing for Daryl. I was like, and I said, I'm having a good voice day. And I had started to do that. And if you look at my face, it's straining. Like these muscles are weak.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Like
I've run into that with VTubing, with trying to puppet the VTuber. I'm like, oh my gosh, my face muscles are little wimps.
Yeah. Oh, depression, how you atrophy my face.
Exactly. Like it hurts to smile. I'm like, oh no, what have I done?
Right. Yeah. So it might take a little bit. It's literally a muscle to work out.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, like, it might take a little while of like really focusing on keeping them like when you're singing, especially on the oo and e vowels. Because you need such a high lifted soft palate for those vowels. Because you can't add space.
Stop being depressed.
More like so. Yeah, I mean, like that's why I really like the muscle isolation versus like just smile.
Yeah.
You know, because like, fuck that. What if I don't want to smile? True. Damn it. You know, what if I just want to contract that muscle so I can sing real good?
That's a good way to put it.
Yeah. So, yeah. Go ahead and try it again. And will also help with just keeping the tongue wide and the soft palate spread a little bit. So whenever you have that changing tune, changing out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So a little bit more of that cheek muscle than we ever wanted to need. You know? How dare these muscles responsible for happiness be so important to sing? Although technically, like mourning, like really like sobbing, uses that as well.
Yeah, that's interesting. Both extremes, kind of different sides of the same muscle coin.
Yeah.
Oh,
you know what else is weird? Laughing and crying have the same breathing pattern.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would know because my family has grown up my entire life going, are you laughing or are you crying right now? Because they can't tell the difference.
Yeah. So it's an interesting thing. It helps. I think it helps to have those, like whenever we want to do a delivery of a tune, because this tune is very bittersweet. So we need kind of like how dare Baji be like an artist? We need kind of like a wide emotional range and to be able to, just focus on the execution.
Yeah.
Allows us to, once we're there, now we have these tools, now we can kind of impart what we want, and it helps to be able to do the happy and the sad. That's an oversimplification, of course, the emotional spectrum and how to communicate as a singer, but just from a point of view of somebody who's like recovering from emotional numbness, which is real.
The like apathy, almost, where it's like not really, but it's just that weird, that numbness, like you said.
Yeah.
I'm trying to push through that myself, so I feel you.
Yeah, we got. I'm sure we have like really positive things in common too.
Look, one day we'll stop trauma bonding and then we'll talk about happy things. I promise.
Yeah, that's like all the happy things have to do with this community and the people.
No, we muted for the happy stuff, so the stream just gets all the trauma bonding.
Yeah. All right, give it a shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Psyched myself out for a second.
Happens.
There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's our changing tune, thrown out to you
Oh yeah, hold on.
like a line.
Myelin, right? We got to bring this stretch back a little bit.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the nice things about having every problem is that like there's a lot of teachers who like will get by having like a very specific set of solutions for a very specific kind of problem.
Uh-huh.
The amount of people who just like teach that and like that's their whole thing. But like, yeah, anytime you get stuff like this tension stuff, ah boy, this will drag down like your face. Right? Anyway, all right. Now that I've lectured, go try it again after you get a nice good stretch in for that.
There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
It's good. Now I'm gonna have you just do when you exhale, make sure it's just this, because you're actually in a pretty good spot tension wise.
Uh-huh.
It's that those lower.
Oh, and then not letting my chest collapse as much.
Yeah. But like tension is gonna slip in and out, right? Old habits die hard.
True.
So it's more like focusing on what to move at this point.
Right.
Will help you realize what is moving that shouldn't be moving.
Okay.
Let's see. That's my hypothesis. We'll see how it works out.
Okay, try again.
Yeah.
There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
Nice. So the only other thing now is your serratus is a little tight.
Uh-huh.
And your lats are a little tight, but it's not like a big thing. It's just like move them around a little bit. Take a moment to stretch them. Back to this. That's a mood right there. This stretch is a mood. Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Freedom. Ah, why did Mel Gibson have to ruin that line? Yeah, make sure your back is nice and relaxed.
Wiggles.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Sometimes you just need a little wiggle.
Just like loosen it up a little bit.
Mhm.
Again?
Yeah. Go for it.
There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you buy something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
Good. I'm going to give you one other thing. Okay.
Okay.
I don't want you to do this too much, particularly if you're like having to lay down and you're propping yourself up and you're laying down, like facing forward. This is more like you're either laying down on your back or you're sitting or standing.
Okay.
Take an inhale, let your ribcage expand. Keep it expanded. Just be really careful you're not introducing like this tension again. Right?
Okay.
Or the serratus. It doesn't need to be like super expanded. So just keep it expanded. And then that breathing thing, the lower abs.
Well, that's hard. It feels weird.
It is weird. It's a strange thing to do, particularly if you're not used to it. It would be easier if you did a lot of cardio, but I imagine you don't, for reasons we don't need to get into.
Yeah,
Right?
I used to. I've been working on trying to get back into it. I guess that's more motivation to do it.
Yeah. So these are the intercostal muscles that will be responsible for, like, that's what those are.
Yeah, I mean, sure doesn't help, but I've been putting a lot of like my weight and my pressure like on that rib area that wants to be expanded right now.
Hold on.
So like,
So no. That's a misconception of what's happening. Let me show you the intercostal muscles. They're all around.
Yeah.
The one you're feeling, what you're feeling is the things that are not expanded.
Yeah.
But they're all expanding. So you don't push through trying to expand. That's what the stretches are for.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can experiment with the breathing whilst in a stretch, and that's really helpful. So while you're learning this, don't like try to force them open. It's more just try to keep them expanded as you exhale.
Okay.
Because in trying to like force them open, you can actually introduce a lot of tension. And whilst doing that and all the tension shit and all the face stuff,
all right,
now just those lower abs. And if you can put it all together, you're going to see some pretty dope. So take your time, going over a little stretch.
Yeah, and it would be a little easier for me to follow along too if I wasn't all still recovering from a surgery and bedridden.
Yeah, that might have a thing or two to do with what's going on. Yeah, you're still getting. I mean, so this is what I mean by like a lot of folks are like, I still can't do it, or I'm having trouble. I'm like, yeah, but it's better, and it never stops. And that's the goal. Like your difficulty today, even though you're not at your best, is still better than the last time we worked together on your singing. right?
That's true. I can hear it. I can feel it. And it's also even like in the anxiety, which I know like we don't necessarily talk about that outright as much, but like part of my goals with this and with just in general of singing more in publicly is to like get over that, again, not to trauma bond, is to get over that trauma of like hearing my own voice and knowing other people are hearing my voice. And you've been doing amazing at helping with that. So I'm quite proud of myself today.
Good, you should be. Because like post-surgery, you're better than you were. That's kind of nuts. You think about it, right?
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
I got to give myself more credit.
Yeah, high five across the internet.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I was on yesterday.
Yeah.
For the art.
Ooh. Stretch. Oh my God. This is what has been ailing. And I didn't even know. All right.
I'm going to give it another try here in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
I've been that expanded thing has really given me some the runaround. That one's probably the hardest for me to follow along with so far.
Yeah, because what it is that like the second there's any tension anywhere that's bringing you down, also you're laying down. So the mere act of expanding is challenged.
I did move to trying to sit up on my knees because it was making it a little easier for me to follow along with everything we were doing.
Okay.
So that's where I've been kind of lately, which I'm sure doesn't entirely help with trying to get the full expanded in the lower belly, but I'm going to try and just adjust.
Yeah. Just try your best. I think it'll still help. It should, technically. We'll see.
Okay. There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
See?
That felt a lot easier. What the heck?
Yep.
How dare you be so good at your job?
Yeah. So the reason why this works, also, do you know how, like, you notice how your tone is stable?
Yeah, and I've had troubles with that for a long time. Wow.
Yeah. So the reason why is because you're actually maintaining a contraction, but in a way that is the antithesis of collapsing your lungs. So all the stretching we do is to get out of the way of like an uncontrolled contraction that, like, pushes air throughout. That's just we have that. We can't control things.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of the only things, one of the very few instances where like actually having an active contraction will help you. Similar to kind of like the face thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this effort, it's not all about releasing when you're saying, but yeah. So that that stability will mean that even if something is like a little shaky or a little loose, because the lungs they're attached to the rib cage and the rib cage is now expanded, whatever shaky or instability nonsense that's happening elsewhere in the body is not going to
affect a stronger foundation.
Yeah. Sure, we can go with that. This is what is often called, but the explanation for breath support is often so vacuous, but like if people talk about support, this would be what it is. The problem is that teaching this before you get rid of people's tension, as you saw, there's a temptation to tighten, to keep it expanded.
Because you have to use those muscles to like expand, but then some of those are used to being activated for tension reasons. So you're trying to activate it, but in a different direction than what it's used to doing.
Yeah.
In a way.
Yeah.
At least that's how it feels for me.
I mean, that's an adequate explanation. Yeah. So, yeah, you can strengthen those muscles by doing cardio exercises. But also, like, the more you get out of the way, because they're just tinier than a lot of the muscles that were stretched out. So, like, this muscle, right, will clamp on. Go back to Bob. Right?
Yeah, and I just caught myself trying to be tense.
Yeah. So if we see it through, right, they're smaller than all these muscles that we've been trying to release. Right? The serratus, right?
Yeah.
How big that is in comparison to intercostals. So it's a losing battle to try and expand this through the tension.
Right? Those would, that tension would basically, for lack of a better term right now, almost overpower it from being able to make as much change. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So the first order of business is always to get the tension out of the way, get a good vowel, do literally everything else. And then once you can do that, then you have all this control. So now that I made you forget, now that Blitz is barking.
He's singing us the song of his people.
The songs Blitz wrote.
Yes. He's got beautiful notes. Beautiful notes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune.
You have a little bit of tension in your upper abs.
To you.
Nice.
Like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story.
This is it's a good guess with the but it's actually this that's giving your eval some trouble. Let me let Blitz out.
Yeah, I did a little bit of stretching while doing it too, because I could tell I was trying to scrunch again.
Yeah. Give me 1 second to let this out.
Yep, take your time. I'm here for free. He can take all the time he needs. Okay. There's our song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea.
Almost shut my headphones. A little too excited.
And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story. Yeah, that feels a lot better.
Mm-hmm. And you can see it's like odd, so it'll take a bit to get used to.
It is, yeah.
As you get used to it, the singing will get easier. Yeah,
it's helping. Wow. it's hard. Like I really have to concentrate on the expanding because it really doesn't want to be. Wow.
Don't do it for too long.
Yeah.
For that very reason.
Yeah.
You're better off working on the stretches and maybe even doing some cardio, light cardio. Obviously, you just got
questions there.
Huh?
And I know my partner will yell at me if I go too ham too. Don't worry about it. But I'm very thankful to have them. What kind of? I know you're not a physical trainer, but what kind of cardio do you think?
I used to be a fitness instructor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. I'm full of crap.
Yeah, as a Pilates
instructor. What kind of cardio? Because it's been so long, I wouldn't even know where to start. Now I know I can look it up on my own, but if you had any suggestions, I'm open.
So honestly, what I do, just walk.
Okay.
I'll pace or I'll walk. And the reason why that's basically all I do is because when I do it, I'll play around with things like pushing off from my hips. Because if I do that, then I'm actually targeting my lower back and my psoas. So when I was on stream in Music Box of Fate, as simple as like my natural inclination, because I have a tight lower back, is my feet will go this way. So like I'll pigeon toe and then do this and push off of my hips. So I try to do it to where the cardio exercise actually helps me stretch. When I'm really feeling it, I'll kick my leg back and forth like a few minutes on each side, and that'll help with my psoas and my hamstrings and stuff. So a lot of the work that I do now with fitness is all just like corrective posture stuff. And the more I can introduce cardio into that, that's great. Because the studies are out there showing how beneficial cardio is. But I also find cardio really boring. Really boring. So doing it that way allows me to do the whole ADHD thing and I'm going to work on this tension.
That is, it's when it's not engaging enough for me. I definitely struggle with that. That's one reason why I did aqua Zumba and water aerobics, which also helped for my physical disabilities too. So it was low impact on the joints. I was already wanting to get back into that. I guess it's all the more reason to continue to push to try and get back into that, because it can only help everything that I want to do.
Yeah, and I really and the reason so after working with Diane, I felt guilty teaching Pilates because I wasn't teaching people this amazing thing I was learning. I was I was teaching people to look good, but then they'd walk around like this all day. I was teaching people that. I couldn't keep doing it. And I tried teaching it the other way around, but everyone was, I taught at Penn State.
Oh,
wow. Pilates. Yeah, I taught Pilates at Penn State. So, a bunch of A-type tryhards. So telling people to chill and relax, and use their body ergonomically and not push through everything, didn't land well. So, yeah, I had 2 people, so that I think it was amicable. If I didn't leave, they were going to let me go. Yeah. No one signed up for my classes because I was known as the guy who is would pick on people for their form, which is I thought would be a good thing. But I got a particular kind of student, and they continued with me privately. But
yeah.
So, but I stopped teaching Pilates. Yeah.
Sounds great. I know we have a few minutes left in the lesson, but I think I can feel my body hitting limit.
Yeah. Go rest.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I do this to people. Yeah.
No, look, I am as frustrated with it as anybody else could be. I'll tell you that much. My partner caught me trying to garden the day after the surgery, and I had to get brought inside.
Yeah, you'll get the nice thing with these singing exercises is that they're so specific, and you can just do it in little intervals at a time. You really actually don't need to push yourself. You just need to do the right thing.
Yeah,
and it's a bit of a change of mind frame. I'm the same way. I'm like, let's go football. There's no football.
I have stuff to do and things to do and dreams to chase, and I got to do something.
I have dreams. I can't let my dreams be memes. I got to get up in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And a lot of it too is for me, because I know if I don't maintain momentum, it's super easy for me to slack and then lose it all. So I got to it's like part of my diligence of staying on top of myself. But finding that balance between maintaining your diligence and also not overworking yourself and pushing too hard, especially when there's things that you want to get better at, that's definitely a battle for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Rest.
I will. Yeah.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
You've been super helpful, and I love what you do. Thanks for having me, everybody. You guys are amazing. Bye-bye.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, Chibi Chula, I feel that. I've shared a lot that I wish I could. Oops. Here we are. Hey.
Oh, hello.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. Let me change the settings real quick. There we go. All right.
Okay. Let me the Baji filter up.
Yep, that's
Every time the thing for musicians always makes everyone real quiet. Yeah, I'm in the pleasant. All right, you want to sing a little something about Super Rat?
Yep. Let me try. Just shaking it off, a little tense still. What? Took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. There's nothing I can do. Yeah.
Okay. So we did I think last time we worked on this we did a lot of emotional recall, right?
Yeah. I read up some Uta Hagen after that.
Yeah, she's great. So, now we need to get the music to mean something. kind of in a similar way. I'm always hesitant to give people like solfege, because it's like a really demanding thing to ask of somebody. But this melody has to mean a little bit more to you, but that doesn't mean we feel feelings about the melody. It means that we get specific. So what I'd like you to do is, because you've worked out a lot on the words, slow it down, and in your mind, think about which notes go up and down, and try to land on that pitch exactly.
Yeah.
Like, slow it down so you're really on each pitch. See where the pitch moves and what word it's on, etc.
Yeah. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
What is that last pitch?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Troubled mind.
Yeah.
Why would you descend on mind?
I don't know. I just thought.
So this is what I mean by being specific.
Yeah.
So if we just do like and this is the problem with like learning with like guide tracks, or like relying too much on a karaoke track, or just like learning things by rote. It's not necessarily like the worst thing in the world to do. Like shit, I do it. Like, you better believe I'm going to be listening to a lot of Yusan's golden stuff. But when I do it, I'm going to be pausing a lot. I'm going to be thinking about it. Oh, they went this way and that way. I'm going to start asking questions. Right?
Yeah.
So, I took a walk. All right. That went up. Why? You know the words of the tune.
Yeah. I remember that, like, certain words are emphasized for reasons, but I guess I don't really know the reasons precisely. It's part emphasis.
What's important about the word walk? Here, let me simplify that.
That's a great question.
Listen to the words that precede it. I took a...
Yeah.
Right? Of the words in that grouping, I took a walk. Listen how just say I took a walk.
I took a walk. Yeah.
There you go. So walk is the operative word. That's the idea. That's the, like, you, okay? That's the person.
Yeah.
Took a, past
It's the
tense.
verb, it's the action, what we're doing.
Yeah. So the verb is, relative to every other word, is kind of, verb is the most important thing. Right? It's not about feeling feelings, it's about expressing.
Yeah.
So if we ascend, usually in music, ascending on pitch is like more like a higher energy thing, usually. Not always, but usually. I took a walk, right?
Yeah.
Let's see the next line. Took a walk around the world.
Around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Again, why you descend on mine? Troubled mind. Goes up. Stays there.
Yeah, fair. I don't know. That makes sense.
Makes sense to what?
I think that's what the song is doing. I guess I don't know why it makes sense.
To continue or to go down?
To continue, I think.
Okay. Say troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
Okay. Deliver it to me with emotional recall.
Troubled mind.
What was the last one? We're gonna do that exercise again where I'm gonna ask a question. Troubled what?
Troubled mind.
Troubled what?
Troubled mind.
Troubled what?
Troubled mind.
Ah. What's the operative word?
Troubled.
Troubled.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I think it's mind.
Huh.
Because troubled is an adjective. It only exists because mind is there.
Yeah, okay.
Right?
I hear what you're saying now.
That it is troubled is noteworthy.
Yeah. But the thing that is troubled is the mind.
Right, which is why it gets sustained.
Yeah, okay.
So, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just do those notes.
Like, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
There we go. See how this pitch is a little bit more clear that way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Communication. Right? So the pitch has to be specific. And what you're doing with the music has to be specific in the same way that we have to be specific with words. So, take a bit of time on that line in your mind. And I would like paint it, make some physical motion. Because right now we're like a little bit like this. I took a walk around the world. Oh God, I just got off at 5. Right?
Yeah.
It's not communicating. So we have to associate. Quick story, because I can tell you like you're out of it a little bit. Long day?
Yeah, more like just waking up.
Okay.
Had some poor sleep.
Okay, I feel that too.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm out of it all right.
Yeah. It's it's like that. So I had a friend of mine, Mark, who insane pianist, refused to ever play a scale. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, right? Like, he never played a scale without musical intent. I tried to get my niece to play during a concert series that Mark was running. And my niece auditioned, and her mother was there. And her mother was, very much all for her daughter, and Mark told my niece right then and there, like, nope. Like you have the notes, but there's no expressiveness. And that's why, like, not ready for this concert series, but I encourage you to keep going. And my niece's mother started huffing and puffing.
She was not pleased, I imagine.
She's not pleased at all. Mark demonstrated a scale. Just up and down. 3-octave scale. Very standard exercise in piano.
Basic stuff, yeah.
And her jaw dropped. She's like, whoa. I was like, yeah. So like a scale, right?
So simple as it gets.
What's that?
Yeah, exactly. As simple as it gets.
Right. So it's a simple song. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. But there's a reason why it's such a banger. Right?
Yeah.
And it's about specifics. What Mark was trying to communicate by playing a 3-octave scale is he was trying to tell my niece to crescendo and decrescendo as a gesture. right? So I didn't do a bunch of notes right there and just right.
Yeah.
So that's why when we're going up and down on pitch, like, it matters. It's not asinine, but you get to choose, right? I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. Play with this shit. Having the operative words helps. But you can always check yourself with the songwriter's intent, where what's ascending? And whatever has the higher pitch gets more emphasis. Right?
Yeah.
So think about it a little bit. And what I would do is I'd actually get up and kind of like move. You don't have to do anything crazy, but like move your knees, your hips, and all that. And try to like move with the music physically. Because what Mark did, as singers, we have to do with our body.
Yeah, the body's the whole instrument.
Yeah. So when it comes to like a musical exercise or musical idea, we have to be like Mark and make it matter. So we have to start tying some of these physical things, physical sensations, to music. And in creating that like relationship, we can play a scale and impress a bitter mother.
Yeah. I'm just standing up trying to feel it out a bit.
Yeah, play around with it.
Like, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Oh, why'd you dissent?
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a choice.
Oh, I know. I hear it now, though.
Yes. But that's why we get specific.
Yeah.
That's why we go detail by detail. And this is also why vibing is earned.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I remember that from my last lesson.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with vibing. Just got to do the work.
Troubled mind. Troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
There we go.
Took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Well, so hold on. Now we need the line. You're thinking word, note.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, that is the work we did.
Yeah.
Right?
But now I gotta string it all together as one.
Yeah. So this is where I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. We try to live on the breath. So if you can think of it as one exhale, and then what are some exercises that we have when we do that?
Is it like the
Yeah.
like the
So see if you can do the and express what you want to express without that interrupting. Play with that.
yeah.
You hear how you're pulsing?
Yep. No, I'm
Yeah.
hearing
See
that
if you
now.
can do it without the pulsing.
Still feel like I'm pulsing.
Right, because you're punching each word.
Yep, yeah.
Yeah. Think here's what will help you. I'm gonna sing mind, I'm gonna sustain the note. So the first note is mental mind. So I'm gonna sustain that note for you. That's your destination. All right. Mind. Start as I'm singing it. Sing the phrase through.
Okay. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Mind.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So have have the note in your head. Mind.
Yeah.
Sing the note. Just sing mind. Mind. There we go.
Mind.
Great. That's your destination. That should be in your ear. This is a little bit of a musical exercise. As you're singing, think and sustain mind. But do so. And just think mind, sustain mind the whole time through, but then also sing the other notes.
Okay, I think I can try.
Mind was what's the pitch for mind?
Mind.
There we go.
Something like that.
Yeah. Be a little bit more gentle with your exhale. Okay?
That's fair.
Yeah, so here's the thing, when you're punching, you're using too much breath. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. So you're still punching. So let's do some, like, move with the line. Right?
Yeah.
Let's forget about the words. Let's forget about the notes. What's the line? Bring the words back.
Yeah. So like.
Whoa. You hear that? Still pulsing.
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Do that. All right. Nice. That smooth, think the words.
Okay. Yeah. I went down on mind again.
Yeah. So let's go back to the music. And me. Shortchange some of it. That's not the whole melody. Miss some notes.
No. Yeah, I'm missing out. I'm trying to keep the words in my mind and match it with the sound, and it's.
Yeah, stop. Melody.
Okay.
Focus
Just
on the
the
music.
melody.
Just the music.
Okay.
Oh. What went wrong? What were you missing?
I don't know. I think I'm just forgetting the melody on me.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to have you think about it. Here. Let's get time now.
Yeah.
Do this for me. Try it.
I feel like it was too short.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going. Keep trying.
Yeah. Oop.
Yeah, way too short, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went by too fast, and then I feel like I started losing the metronome for a second there.
Yeah. Because you didn't when this is the other problem of when we learn with like a track when someone else is doing it for us and we're just trying to mimic.
Yeah, exactly.
We give off the responsibility of knowing melody, which it's time. We have to have the time. So try again.
I feel like I just forgot like half of it.
Yeah. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I'm gonna help you out a little bit, okay?
Yeah.
Watch, just listen, right?
Yeah.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. See, I'm actually not on the beat. It's a pickup. Duh. Do that. Duh.
Duh. Duh.
Yeah, make sure you're on the offbeat. Duh.
Like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now say the words in time.
I took a walk around.
I
did it on
took
beat
a
then,
walk.
too.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
try again.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
All right. Now that we have the rhythm, let's think about the melody, which is a bit more accurate, but you're still descending on mind. It's a bad habit.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I just ingrained that too hard.
Yeah.
Work on
We're
it.
gonna have. It's gonna be a lot of work to break that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I took a walk
No,
around.
not quite.
No. Yeah.
Dumb.
Yeah. Dumb. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
All right. Question: is it all eighth notes like that, or is it? I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. There's a lot of eighth notes, but some of them are not.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I'm almost trying to fit it into the little sections now, I think.
Right, but now yes.
Yeah.
But
that's the issue, yeah.
it's the rhythmic language that I'm trying to teach you, right? So yeah, you were trying to fit it in, so you're trying to do it straight. Right, so we have other rhythmic motifs that we can use.
But it's more like I took a walk.
No, because you were on the beat.
Yeah.
Bum.
It's such a natural thing to want to do, I feel like.
Yeah, it's called clapping on 1 and 3.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, chronically Caucasian shit.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, right back at you, man. You're in good company.
Yeah. So like, don't. Nope, that was on beat. Don't. No.
Here, I'm gonna help you. Let's take it out of the context of the song. Dumb. All right, go try that.
Dumb.
Okay, good.
Dumb.
Now the other rhythmic motif is da-dum, 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 dum, da-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. Just groove with that for a little bit.
Dumb, da-dum, dum.
That's still on beat. Get on the off.
Yep. dum, dum, da da, dum, 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 da da, dum, 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 da da, dum. I'm losing.
You're going back to the on beat. That's why it's like play with it a little bit, and you can slow it down.
Yeah.
Dum, 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 da dum, dum. Play with it.
Da 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 dum dum da 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 dum da 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 dum 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 da dum 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 da da dum. Yeah.
All right. Now that you have that in mind. All right. Better. Sing. Go ahead and sing. Keep yourself in time.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
All right. 2 problems. Mine descended again, and then it was straight 8th notes.
Yeah, damn.
Give me some of those other rhythms.
Yeah. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
No. What was the pattern? Dum, da dum. I took a walk around the world. So these are what we call dotted rhythms. Dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, da dum, 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 dum. Dum, da dum, 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 dum. Right?
Yeah.
So the dotted rhythms end up being on beat, and then the straight notes end up being on the off.
Okay. That's tough.
But this is the musical language. Right?
Yeah. No.
I remember dotted notes being really challenging for me, actually, to kind of feel. I was like, what is this? Yeah. Wait until you get to double dotted. That's weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. Dum, dum. Nope, that's on beat. Dum, dum, da da, dum. So the dadas are on beat. So you're saying?
Da. Yeah, those are on beat.
Okay, I hear you saying. So like, dum, dum, da, 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 da.
Slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Until like, because you gotta have to be able to do it at all before you can like vibe it, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like dum, dum, da da, dum, 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 da da, dum. I think I'm doing the dadas off beat again.
That's okay. But you noticed.
Yeah.
So da 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 da. So you can play with these ideas. They don't have to be in the time of the song.
Yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Nope.
So here's the trick with the dots, okay?
Yeah.
Da da da. So dum 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 dum. So we have the eighth dum 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 da dum da dum da dum. And here's why. Da 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 da. So there's 4 beats. Da 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 da. Okay. So it's 1 2 3 4 1 4 1. Da 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 da, right? So play with that.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Da, da,
Da 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 like that.
That's a way to do it.
I'm just trying to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's helping you. You did get the thing, but give yourself the pulse.
Okay. Like da 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 like that. Is that what we're going?
It's getting closer. It's getting closer. You're starting to feel for it. All right, keep going.
Okay. Yeah. Da 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 da. No, that's on beat. Da 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 da.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's try with the words again.
All right. So like, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. Always going down on mind.
That's all right. I took a walk.
I took a walk around the.
Think about the words. I took a walk, or I took a walk.
I took a walk.
Up. If has the same value as walk, it's really. I took a walk. I took a walk. Which one is more likely?
I don't even know if I heard a difference too much.
I took a walk. I took a walk. I took a walk. I took a walk.
I took a walk.
Right. That would be the equivalent of all downbeat. Or all even beat. I took a walk.
I took a walk.
There you go. A doesn't get that much. It's just an article.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? So you don't give it a lot of emphasis, right? So.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Yeah. So. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. It's when it switches between offbeat and on. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. And then mind is on the off.
Oh, that's
yeah.
Tough. This is tough. This is tough.
Well, so like a lot of songwriting, like pop and rock melodies are like really, really syncopated. Yeah. So like you get a lot of, it's kind of like rhythm is one of the harder elements of music as far as like modern songwriting goes. People are just like used to hearing like kind of like the weirdest stuff rhythmically, and we just like accept it, right?
Yeah.
But like musically, when we're trying to give emphasis to words, right? I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. Like when we have these different elements of music, right? Rhythm, melody, harmony, timbre. When we play with these different things, we start to get specific. And that's what we're going for. Because that'll change your delivery from I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind to something where you're actually trying to communicate using all these different elements, which is the words, the rhythm, and the melody.
Yeah.
Right. So let's get this rhythm.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
Troubled mind.
There we go. All right.
Yeah. That was all off, I feel.
it was more on than it has been. It just feels
That's
off
fair.
because it is off relative to the work we did
Yeah.
when we were specific to the musical task at hand. But it's better. It is closer
Right.
to what you need to do technically, actually.
Okay. No, I think I hear it now. Yeah.
Give yourself that meter.
Yeah.
All right. Here's the bitch.
Yeah.
Ready for this? Ready for me to be mean?
Oh, please.
All right. Phrase it with this hand. So.
Whoop. Knocked some things over. Don't worry about that.
I thought you were just like throwing shit across the room in frustration, which would have been legitimate. That would have been fair.
No, I'm just trying to find somewhere to put my phone down and knock some things over.
Okay,
Don't worry
that's
about
less
that.
interesting, but okay, we'll take those.
I know. Not nearly as exciting.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
here's
I
the
was trying
things
to-
that this is what I'm trying to do to you is mean, right? Timing,
Yeah.
melody in terms of like the contour and the arc of the phrase, which reflects our
Yeah.
breath. And notice how ever since we worked on the timing, you're actually not punching all the words, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just this.
Yep, that's exactly how I feel.
Yeah. But it's really good practice. All right. Now, let's just take a moment to forget about it. Just sing it.
Yeah, without anything.
Without anything, just sing. Yeah.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
All right. So even though you're still descending on mind, and I don't think that's the right note, at least the note has a
No.
pitch. Before it was like mine, like didn't go anywhere. Now it has a purpose and a destination. Right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no. I knew I was a little off, but I was like, you remember you telling me just finish out the thing. So I didn't want to stop myself halfway through.
Yeah. Now do emotional recall.
Yeah. Oof. Yep. Yeah. Layer the cake.
Yeah, exactly.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
Keep going. I left my body. I left my body.
Yeah, I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
Oh. What was that last pitch? That's not a pitch that exists in this world.
No.
So we go back and do that. Yeah. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. Right?
I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
All right, nice. That does seem to help you with landing on a pitch. Right?
Yeah.
All right, try again the second verse again.
The second verse, like, I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
Try it again. Time is on a weird time, oddly enough.
Yeah. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
What's that pitch? Sands of time.
Sands of time.
There we go. That's a pitch.
Yeah.
All right. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time.
Next
I
phrase.
left. Oh, jeez. And now I've forgotten all the lyrics for a second there.
Yeah. I'll still do that to you.
But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon.
Oh, same two
I
problems.
went up on.
Well,
Yeah.
it was more like the moon was not a specific pitch. It was kind of in between pitches. Right?
Yeah.
And then you didn't have a sense of time.
Yeah.
So play with it.
But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel like moon goes down, not up.
The dark side of the moon.
Dark side of the moon.
There you go.
But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon.
Try to feel that rhythm out a little bit.
Yeah. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon.
Keep going.
Yeah. Wait, what's it?
I feel there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. I feel there's nothing I can do. Blah.
Yeah, what's the note on do?
Definitely not whatever I say.
Yeah.
I feel there's nothing I can do.
I feel there's nothing I can do.
I feel there's nothing I can do.
Not quite.
No. I feel there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, that
That
works.
still feels a little high.
Yeah,
sounds
but
good.
it's as long as it's at this point, I'm like more interested in like a note that exists in the scale.
Yeah.
Being a thing. And
Yeah.
also, what seems to help a lot is actually you having a strong sense of time.
Yeah.
I feel there's nothing I can do. Ooh, yeah.
I feel there's nothing I can do.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So I should start over. I
The
took
whole-
a
the whole
walk.
thing?
Yeah.
Yep, okay. I'm gonna keep the snapping. I think it helps.
Yeah, it does.
I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. But I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do.
So consistently, at the end of every phrase, that last note is a
I know. I always struggle with that.
yeah. So
Yeah.
you need to have a sense of where you're going, what you're going to. That's one of the reasons why you're having a hard time like phrasing,
Yeah.
right? So having this sense of time is helpful. Knowing where you're going is the next thing. I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. You got to know where you're going.
Yeah.
So when you do a phrase, instead of doing this, do this. Have a direction.
This is like, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind.
So you're gonna need to have that confidence in the notes, and specifically those last notes on the phrase. So
Yeah.
what I would do is you can there's a couple ways to figure this out. If you go to virtualpiano.net,
Yep.
All right. And then get the song out. Like get another tab with the song. Or get another window. So you can have both up.
Yeah.
Virtualpiano.net is going to give you piano. Okay? Your job is to find the note on the piano of the note that you're missing. Troubled mind. Find it on the piano. Take your time. It'll take you a little bit.
Yeah. Alright, let me just try to get all this.
Red mango.
This is tough.
Yeah. But it's specific.
Yeah.
There's a note. We've done this for 2 or 3 lessons, this song.
Yeah.
So this is the amount of work that we need to do now. Because vibing has failed us.
That's fair. I was actually curious, what is solfege exactly? I remember I heard that in another student's lesson, and I didn't know what that was.
So solfege is piano has like fingerings.
Yeah.
When on sheet music, it's often like notated as like 1, 3, 5 or whatever. Like there's a number associated with each finger. That's why they used to call them digits, right? That's not true. I made that up, but it sounds good, so I said it.
I believed it immediately.
Thank you. Yeah, that was the goal. Anyway, solfege is that for singers, right? It's how you know where you are musically. So a scale is do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do, re, do, so, do, mi, re, ti, so, do, fa, mi, ti, la, so, do. Right?
Yeah.
So I can start thinking like solfege and then move around a scale in my head. I can also outline arpeggios like do, mi, so, ti, re, fa, which is it's a 13th chord, right? It's just going up thirds.
Yeah.
So that's really useful. It is, it's a lot. It takes a long time before it's useful.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's very useful. So, in order to figure out the solfege for this tune, da dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 da. If that's do, do, re, do, me. No, do, me. Do. Yeah, I think that'll be it. Like it takes me a little bit to figure out that like it shouldn't, honestly. I should probably just know my fucking solfege like a professional, but it is musicianship is my weakest attribute as a singer.
Yeah.
So
That's fair.
yeah, like solfege is ridiculously useful. So this problem that you're running into, if you work on solfege, you know enough musical patterns just by doing it, and you start to develop like this vernacular. There are solfege like exercises. Like there's tons of videos on YouTube of like do re mi fa sol la ti, where they just run you through the solfege. The problem is like you have to go off on your own and do it in your head, or like sing it without these things telling you exactly what the notes are.
Yeah.
If you can do that, you will not run into this problem of what? Huh? Like you won't land on a pitch that doesn't exist, right?
Yeah.
As you've been doing.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of work.
That's fair.
So finding the notes on the piano to figure out what note the singer is singing is a really good intermediary step. Because in order for you to sing this song, like you'd have to stop learning the song, go learn solfege a bunch, then come back to the song after you've learned solfege, and then be able to sing the song, right?
Yeah.
It's not exactly, like it'd be nice probably to sing the tune, right?
Yeah.
Hence the finding the note on the piano.
Yeah.
So if you listen to the recording, find out where that note is.
I've been trying in the background a little bit.
Okay.
While we were talking about it.
Were you able to find the note?
Maybe. I tried. I feel like it's like a G or an A or something, but I don't know. I'm on my phone, so my amount of tabs I have open is a little limited.
Gotcha.
But I somehow have...
Oh, I had the wrong one. Kryptonite. That's the right one. It's 3 Doors Down. I did Goldfinger's Superman. It's a different tune. B. It's a B. So it's I'll show you what B is. Second. String. Doop. All right, this one right here. Oops. Right here. That's B. Troubled mind. Oh, it's not playing. That's because it's this right here. It's this note. I want you to play it.
I still don't hear anything, I don't think.
You don't. I'm not asking. I'm not playing it for you. I'm saying play this note on virtual piano. That's the note.
Right.
Okay. So that's that's the note you want to play. That's the note you got to learn to hit. And so try to plunk out the notes as best you can. And then once you can do that, I'll try to maybe look up the solfege, and then we can do that. But for you, this playing with the rhythm. You can also do the You can do solfege exercises if you want. They're just really useful because they'll increase your musical language. I'll say solfege exercises go through like really common patterns. So, and I literally just Google search or YouTube search solfege exercises. So.
Yeah. Okay, that sounds like something I might want to look into. Then. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sounds like it's been good.
Yeah. You did a lot of work on expressing yourself with the words. And you did good work on doing that. Now you have to learn to express yourself through music.
Yeah.
Right? So...
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Problem. Right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
You have a great day.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Des, had we done that, and we had done that, had we done that into perpetuity, this still would have been the wrong note at the end. Right? So the main difficulty was that perfect technique without any expressivity is weak, right? And without getting specific about like, what are the notes? What are the rhythms? We're reliant on communicating cues like feel more, feel it better, which doesn't work, right? It might work if they know how to feel through music, right? So I've heard this before time and time again. Like, if you can't feel the music, it's all hope is lost. No, it's like I can't listen to Mandarin animations, which is my loss, because those animations are dope. Because I have no emotional attachment to the language of Mandarin. How would I work on that? I'd probably just like listen to more Mandarin and learn a little bit about the language, right? So, it goes to singing is a multifaceted skill because we have to be musicians. We have to be maybe actors or linguists, depending on whether or not you're doing theater or singing a song, a more traditional song. And then we also need technique. If we're imbalanced in our approach, we will get caught in a situation where, for example, like there are people who are coming into the Baji tune, the Baji Birthday Project. Some of them are really good musicians and they pick it up. Some of them are good technicians, but then they don't learn the music very easily. So when I hear somebody who cannot hear that they're on a note that is like doesn't exist, right? It's like an interval that doesn't exist. To me, it's like, well, we need to work on musicianship, right? And then if the words mean something and the music means something, and we start movement exercises or breathing exercises that are associated with the musical or linguistic ideas, then that ties into technique in a way that's holistic. It does take more time. It is more specific. But it will guarantee solve the problem. Right? Same with the rhythmic ideas. Right? Each word was getting punched. I tried to solve that through a technical approach. Wasn't working. So do I just keep trying to solve that problem through a technical approach? Or if we get different rhythmic emphasis and we play with different rhythmic ideas, is that going to affect how the singer uses their breath? And in that instance, it worked. right? So I think it's a big mistake to treat musicianship and linguistic skills as optional. Not that you were implying that. But it's something that a lot of folks, I'm trying to put more emphasis on it when I talk about singing. Because, I specialize in technique. That is my strong suit. But fat load of good it does me to get a gig. Sometimes, right? When the conductor hands me sheet music and says, sing it, I don't care how good you sound. We don't do rehearsals here. I want Verdi, and I want it tonight. At the gig. No, you don't get notice. Can't do it? He can. So I'm going to hire him. Right? Yeah. Well, the energy wasn't there because it didn't mean anything. So we can force their body to do something. Right? Or we can have, they can sing the song. It's not a technical limitation. Right? And in fact, they did hit the note quite a few times. But if you notice, the intonation was consistently inconsistent. Right? So you don't solve that with a technical exercise. Right? Because they did hit the note. And they hit other notes. But the melodic line was off. So that's a musical problem. So you solve that with a musical exercise. Right? Make sense? Because if you turn everything into a technical exercise when it's not the problem, you're creating what are we doing? We sing music here, right? Like, yeah. And I tried the technical approaches. They weren't getting to the notes, right? So sometimes intonation is a technical problem. Sometimes it's a musical problem. More often than not, it's actually a technical problem. We tried something similar to that, and we tried that the lesson before. It didn't take. Right? So you can move around and get hype. Why? What does hype do? Is hype going to help them hit the right notes in the right order on the pitch that they're going to do? No. Doesn't solve the problem, right? So I can get them hyped all they want. Oh my God. Oh, what's the note though? Right? You diagnose, it doesn't feel what? Feel anxiety, feel energy? If they don't understand, so this is why I say specificity. I can move them around a bunch. All that's going to do is move them, right? It's not if they don't know the notes, right? If they don't know the notes, I don't care if they run a marathon, they don't know the notes. See what I'm saying? You have to solve a musical problem through musical approach. That's the best way to do it. Whereas the body stuff, that's going to be more appropriate for technique. Now you can have exercises, and we did some of this, where you work on a musical idea through some sort of physical motion. We tried that, but it didn't work, did it? Right? So we really had to dig in to the musical elements of it. If it's a musical problem, you take a musical approach. So a scale, a piano, right? Doing the rhythms helped a lot. So, yeah. If I just move them and hype them up, it doesn't do anything. So the first thing would be to get them to have some sort of emotional investment or attachment to to a musical idea or concept, right? By experimenting with, by playing with it, and having that in their vocabulary and kind of in their mind, right? And then you can start doing it with like movement. And then you layer, that's how you layer technique and musicianship and make it like a lot more concise for them to pull from later, right? But yeah, if they got to know the notes first. So, nope, that was it. That was the last lesson. So like, you know, sometimes those shorthands work. Yeah, solfege is great. I think that's probably the solution for neurokinesis. I was hesitant to do it because it's like a lot of work. But it is the right answer, and that is the approach. That is what singers do. What's on the docket next is that I am going to listen to these raws that that Yusan sent me. And we're going to do that. And because I want to listen to how they approached Golden specifically. So, and we ran into this yesterday when I was trying to work on Golden, where people kept throwing out suggestions about do this, do that, do this, the other thing. And I was like, I gotta just like play a little bit with some of these different ideas. Where's the instrumental? Do we have the instrumental? Whoa, there's a lot of layers in this track. My God. That's crazy, man. They sent me all this shit? Holy. Wow. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, I don't know my recording arts. This is crazy. I did not hear this many overdubs. Oh my God. I have so much to learn. Like, so much to learn. What is it? It's hold on. There we go. Wow, brain is fried. Listen, this is cray cray. I just said cray cray. I just said cray cray. It died a little inside there. That happened. All right. And see, this is like what I'm talking about right here. Jesus. These are the attention to details that I don't do.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child, got too wild, but now.
It's almost like a musical. Oh, sorry, Baj filter. My bad. It's almost like a musical theater approach. Sorry, we'll hear from the beginning. My bad, guys. Because I've approached singing as a soloist.
Live two lives.
Oh man.
Live two lives. Play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child. Got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. Hiding, shining, born to bay. Dreaming hard, came so far.
Yeah. See, I look at this. This like reminds me of like how like pianists would like roll a chord or something like that. It seems too intentional to be accidental.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child.
And then I love this.
My own place.
I would have thought that that was a wrong note. But it makes sense when you get into the next chord.
My own place. Problem child. Got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
That's wild.
Shining, born to bay. Dreaming hard, came so far. I believe. Up, 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 it's our moment. You know it together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, up, up with our voices. Your indications are on it. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to pay. Oh, our time, no fears, no lies, not who we're born to be.
Those are fat stacks. Fat with PH. I don't think of music in this way. This is wild. Oops. I don't think of music in this way. Like, this is such a mind stretch. I don't even know how to begin to approach thinking of music in this way.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place.
Like they clearly understand how different textures of their voice go with the other textures of their, you know what I'm saying? Like they know how to layer, like whether it's a little bit more breathy in this way. Yeah, the overdubs are being used. There's a sense of timbre as opposed to an obsession with ergonomics, which like as a soloist who, you know, did a technical genre, not that rock isn't technical, but like I don't think of like, if I do this in this way, how is it going to blend with this other way of doing it? I don't think in those terms. But I have to start.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child.
I love how like shows up, but that like it's like a big band jazz almost, and I didn't pick up that vibe at all when I was listening to their This is crazy.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child, got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
And it's funny, we did talk about feeling this like it's jazz, right? So I don't know if minimizing the mixture would give us enough view. Interesting.
Gonna be golden. We're gonna be.
That's pretty dope.
You know.
Damn, vocal layers. 12/8 isn't jazzy. It's inherently it's just 12/8. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4. But right? There's a bunch of ways to interpret and feel 12/8. Doesn't have to swing. But this is a lot more. It's got a lot more pizzazz than I initially picked up because I was listening to like the delivery of the solo voice basically exclusively. I wasn't thinking about it as a recording artist. And this is the kind of shit that I need to get good at if I want to be in this space. You know what I mean? Yeah, just a reminder. Yeah, they, them, not a big deal. Yeah. But we're all Gucci.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child, got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
I would have never thought to do that. Like whispery tones. Yeah. I'm more saying, Katie, that they don't want a big deal made of it. So just want to repeat that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the paid thing is
Now that's how I'm getting paid. Hiding, shining, born a
yeah, breathy singing. I mean, it makes sense aesthetically, right? Let's listen to their audio here. They actually sent the WAV file, the final mix looks like. It's crazy generous. This is crazy. I thought it was just going to be a couple of things. I didn't realize they sent like literally everything. Jesus, you son.
I was a ghost, I was alone. 두어진 계속해. Given the throne, I didn't know to believe I was a queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, tried to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Caught a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid. 가다치 and stay. I'm not hiding now, I'm shining like I'm born to be.
That makes sense how they feel it now. This makes so much more sense to me now. They felt it like big, like sassy, matazzy, big band jazz, Chicago style. And then they just got into this really tender moment. and the switch is so deliberate. See, you know what? All right. Yusan, if you don't want me to glaze you, stop being so good! And it will be less of a problem, okay? Because now what the fuck? It's actually real good! Fuck! Fuck!
Really wish my friend was by my side. And I really miss him.
Hey, what's up, Massage? Yeah, I do.
Holy shnikes.
Holy shnikes.
Who is Yusan?
Who is Yusan? Hold on, I gotta open this up in the other browser. Yo,
dude.
Yo.
Okay, let me. Dude. Okay, all right. So Yusan, I was like, how would you approach Golden, right? Like, they did a cover, and I was like, so I looked it up. Right? It's like, oh, and by the way, and they just sent me like, yeah, here, like, you want to take a look at all my like raw audio. So they sent me, and I thought they meant like a couple things. No, they meant the whole thing. Listen to how this ends up being felt. Like, let me mute the instrumental.
Where can I come? Oh, okay, you have it up in stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Live two lives, play both sides. I couldn't find my own place. Problem child, got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
I would never have thought to do like Chicago jazz style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Chicago show tune jazz. That would have never crossed my mind. I kind of got a vibe as I was playing with the 12/8. I was like, maybe I could hear big band. But like this kind of like Chicago sassy kind of style. And then listen to what they do
That's how I'm getting paid.
immediately in another section of the song. It's like another genre.
Oh wow.
It's like pop.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, it's so good.
yeah, I was like, I feel like I might have made them a little uncomfortable with glazing them when they were in my chat. But also, like, in my defense, if they don't want to get glazed, stop being so good, Yusan!
Stop singing so good!
When you start sucking, I will stop complimenting you, Yusan!
It's that simple!
It's that simple! This ain't rocket surgery, Yusan! Fuck! Alright. But like, with this instrumental, I was like, I literally was saying to my chat, I was like, I don't think I could swing this. I don't think I could do a different genre because the kick in this genre hits so hard as a pop tune.
Yes.
And
yeah,
yet
this song is
listen.
The song is difficult. Well, there's certain parts of the song that I think can't be swung.
True.
Given the throne, I didn't know to believe I was a queen that I'm meant to be. I lived two lives, try to play both sides, but I couldn't find my own place. Caught a problem child, 'cause I got too wild, but now that's how I'm getting paid.
the willingness to get like super sensitive. This is why, oh my God, the like I don't think in these terms as a live performer. You know what I mean?
Mm.
I don't think in these, like, this is the arena of the recording artist. You know what I mean? This is a different approach, a different way to think about music. And it's a little beyond me how someone would come to some of these creative decisions. Like, this is so playful. Like when we go back and we bring all these up, I almost wish the overdubs were more present in the mix. Is it common to have them this kind of buried?
I don't know.
I was a ghost, I was alone.
Definitely not starting this. Oh, is that actually the right place?
To believe I was a crane that I'm meant to be. I lived too fast, try to play both sides. I couldn't find my.
All right, I'm a little off, but point is, I want to.
Oh, no, yeah, this is sick.
Yeah, it's like, man, here we go. Wherever it is, I'll find it later. Point is, fuck. This is the point I'm trying to make. Anyway, sorry to rip you away from what you were doing. I thought this would be dope to look at.
Yeah.
Because like, I got that secret sauce. Anyway,
I should probably get back.
Yeah. Why don't you? Do you mind if I peruse into what you're working on? Mind if I creep into it? I can back off.
Maybe not this time.
You got it. All right, man. Thanks.
All good. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Super sick.
Hiding, shining, born to be, dreaming hard, came so far, now believe. Up, it's our moment. You know it together we're growing. Gonna be golden. Oh, up, with our voices. Your indications are running. Gonna be golden. Oh, I'm done hiding. Now I'm shining like I'm born to be.
Oh man. This kind of makes me go back to what I was singing with Kagu. Kagu was saying that there's some certain patterns in overdubs that they end up doing a lot of. Like there's got to be, these are panned how? Well, they're mono, so I would imagine probably panned hard left right with the vocals in the middle.
Now I'm shining like.
So well, I wouldn't be able to know because they're not it's not exported in stereo. It's exported in mono. Right there. So it would be panned. There's the volume. There's the pan. I have so much to I think there would be a lot of benefit for me just like playing with the overdubs. I think just screwing around with this, I think is like the way to do it, I think. Like I can look at each one of their overdubs and then do the overdub in my own way and see what that does and just learn, because I can't identify a pattern necessarily, but if I mess around with it enough, I might be able to do it. I think, well, I can't do it Sunday because I'm having like my first few days off in a long time. Yeah. So no, I mean, it would help me identify one thing, but it's like where, like, how do things go together, Kate? That's the main thing. That's what I would need to pick up and learn. But I think it's worthwhile to just like copy it a little bit and see what's up. Anyway, I'm gonna peace out and we'll raid Saber. Because I'm out of it, man. Whoops. Oh. Signed. Is he done? Oh. Rip. Oh. Ellie's live. Great, Ellie.
More complicated than that, but close enough, yeah. So you can theoretically make Partner Plus without even being partner, and you can still be an affiliate and make Partner Plus. And you can be a partner, and there's no inherent... There are 2 levels of Partner Plus. You can be a partner and not make more than you did as an affiliate. Partner Plus is a separate
All right.
program with 2 levels, kind of unrelated
See you
to
guys.
whether you're a partner. And the 2 levels are 60 and 70. So yeah. Short form content and music can't be monetized as